Hello, all my chickadees. Hello, Peridot. Welcome in. Very excited to go back to dating everything. Alright, hopefully the voice volume will be a little bit higher this time. I listened back and I realized that the objects did have like a lower voice than I would have liked. So hopefully you'll be able to hear them a bit better this time. I turned up the volume a lot. So we're full volume in game for the voices, and I turned up the audio outside. So if any of the audio is odd, like I'm too loud, they're too quiet, or something, please let me know. We're not gonna have a avatar today. Like, I'm not gonna have a little cam of me up there today because the game and my computer combined does not like my model. It lags really bad when I play this. So we're just gonna go commando. No me. Alright. I am so excited. I did jump in. I did jump in for like 5 seconds in between these last couple of streams because I heard that you can get an achievement for literally leaving the house on the first day, and I was like, I want to try that, and I did it. So but I have not brought up any new text. I haven't looked at anybody yet. We get your narration. Yes. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and dive in. Heck yeah. Alright. Here we go. Remember, let me know if anything is too loud. Should probably turn the music down a bit more. See, I got voice all the way up. Turn music down a little. It's like super loud in my ears. Hang on. There we go, that's better. Alright. I'm gonna hit load save because, see, I was literally playing for 5 minutes. I was just skipping through everything just to see if I could escape. So I did. And I got an achievement. It's called Touch Grass. Because you literally, as soon as you get through all the opening thing and you meet Skylar and Dorian, because you have to open Dorian, I was just like, door, and then you escape, and it was just like, achievement for touching grass, and I forgot the other one. It was like, it was 2 achievements, but it was hilarious. It was just like, are you sure? Music could go down a little more. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, it's kind of loud right now. We're here for the voices. We're not here for the music. Lamau Touch Grass, yes. I forgot the name of the other one. I wish it would had like an achievement tab so you can like see everything on here, but yeah, it's funny. Is that a bit better? Alright. Alright, we have met 20. Oh my gosh, I thought it was way more than that, but we've met 20 people so far, it looks like. And we paid for 4 hours. And 6 days. There better not be a day limit, I swear. Yes. The tradition of artificial plants date back to ancient civilizations like Egypt, who made plants and flowers out of linen. That's pretty cool. 20? I mean... Wait, do they mean 20? I thought it was like 13. Hang on. Okay. Glassies. Data decks. Okay, Skylar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It was 20. Look at all our babies. Oh, we do need to go back and talk to Johnny Splash again because he wanted us to come back and help him with his career change, and Jerry wants us to help him convert more things over, and Lyric wanted us to help him make a book or write a book. So that was some things we need to go back to. Can't believe it's 20 already. Rumors? Oh, this is like hints and stuff, I think. Or are these like missions? Need to offload some junk? Check out this hunk. Maybe he'll help you if you can. Oh, Eddie and Volt. A trashy guy came to boo at Johnny's concert. We gotta go find the trash. Higher collar. Everyone looks up to the matronly mayor. Drysdale said he loves hanging out with Mayor Celia. The mayor is the ceiling. The mayor's doors are located where ceilings become floors. Oh, Drysdale told you he loves dishing gossip with Florence the Floor. That's how we meet the floor. Okay. The mayor's doors are located where ceiling becomes floor. So, where the ceiling and the floor are attached. Where there's no, like, I guess, top of the door. One born every minute. Stashed in the closet, this sturdy stud will siphon your cares away. Eddie and Volt. A sad-looking vacuum came to a very disappointing concert given by Johnny. Oh no. The vacuum is sad. Radiation station. Attention! Report to the nearest prepper of popcorn. Stat! Luke came by to insult Johnny's concert at the Breaker Box. Prepper of popcorn. Microwave? Oh my... Okay, we're almost... Oh my gosh. I never opened this app. It's not you, it's him. To earn this calamity's amenity, getting rejected might be expected. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. Calorie mate. Embrace... Oh, calorie mate. They said the way to someone's heart is through their stomach. And Freddy, the fridge, said a rather bored fume-themed gentleman left Freddy's Fact Fest early. Yeah, I saw him. He has like a pie jacket. He was really cute. Everyone is going after Johnny. They are. And Johnny just wants to be a star, man. Podcast. This armored Amazon and her sudsy sentinels crave your crumb-stained duds. Drysdale says the detergent Titus is very dramatic. Okay, detergent. Steam Queen. Tucked away from the others are large metal queen sized loneliness. Maggie says that Winifred is potential date or miscreant and is found in the office closet. That's the water heater. A room with a view. Look out! Kurt and Rod mentioned that Gwendolyn is someone who gets all fogged up. Okay, we definitely need to meet Gwendolyn. It's been a long time. Okay, this is awesome. Okay, let's get started. We've met 20 and we've got like 80 to go. We got this. Okay, I want to try to awaken one in each room today. Ooh. That's a triangle. Shelf? We can wake up a shelf? Ooh, box. Towels? It's a box of goods. Help? Wait. Oh, that'd be Kurt and Rod. Lamp? Should we wake up a lamp? Yeah, let's wake up a lamp.
For a moment, you wonder if your deviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling.
He's so cute! He's so cute. Look at him. Oh my god, I love him. Oh my god. Is the voice of the narrator okay level right now? Oh my god. He's so freaking cute. The music is going off.
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel, and perfect lighting no matter which way they turn.
Okay, yeah, he sounds fine. Awesome. Oh my god, look at that sassy look.
But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, love.
Oh my god! I was not expecting that. Look at the bed.
Yes!
Oh my god. Hi, hey, I'm not a beach, much less plural bitches. You're literally flawless. I kind of go, hey. You're literally flawless.
Aren't I, though?
You like that? Look at him blush. You're perfect in every single way. Physically, you're gorgeous. I like your sense of humor.
You're saying all the right things.
Oh, you're so cute. You're the definition of perfection.
You have my attention now.
Never change. I didn't know how else to get your eyes away from your phone. Oh no.
Because
You are simply the best at being gorgeous. Having a great personality. Everything I think would get him who would like. I'm gonna say it being gorgeous.
But my personality is terrible?
Dang it.
Like, you wouldn't want to hang out with me? Is that what you're saying?
I'm sorry. No, I meant it as a compliment.
If you're lying, I will murder you.
I'm sorry. Dang it, I should have said, at best at everything. I'm sorry.
Online, I mean. My Luxies will destroy you.
Your Luxies?
My followers, my fans, my subs, my minions. Yes, it's what I call them.
So just your name with the A-E at the end. I-E at the end. Got it. So you're a streamer?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful.
I'm sorry.
We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influnker.
Influnker. Not influencer. Influnker. What the frick's an influnker, dude? He's more gay best friend than boyfriend material, but I mean, he's fun.
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Cool.
I know. We're called influnkers for short.
What does an influnker do?
We make everyone's life better.
Could you improve my life?
Could I? Yes. Will I? Maybe. Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing.
What's your daily routine? Tell me about your services.
Okay, congratulations! I will be charging you for the triple premium platinum package. It includes a $3 spa coupon, 6 copies of my ebook.
Why do I need 6 copies of the same book, buddy?
A free yoga cushion rental when you come to our Bali retreats, and access to the virtual Living Light Lounge, where you can literally collab with other influencers whenever you want.
Amazing! I can't wait to use these. Wait, no, I was just making a joke. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't want all I wanted. Backspace, backspace, backspace! Awesome, dude!
Yeah, great, whatever. Have fun and don't forget to let your light shine. Bye. This is so totally what friendship is and always has been.
Oh, we're friends with him, though. Okay, little influencer. Oh, wow, we got a lot from that one. You don't quite get humor yet, but can say confidently it was funny when the man's pants fell down. Yay, we got $5 in, or $5. 5 in sass, 5 in charm, 5 in empathy, 5 in poise. We are dumb. We are dumb. Whee! Okay. I don't want to answer the phone, but I want to try to open door. Meet one person per room. Bathtub?
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sun-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath.
We've got like pop girl music going on. This getting like Britney Spears vibes. Look at her! Oh, I love it. Look, it's like bubbles on the edge of a robe, kind of like if you're in a bubble bath. And the faucet is her neck piece, and there's the knobs. And I guess that's like the bathtub extension. She's holding it like a phone. Is that like a soap holder for her top? Is that bath bombs for her ears? Oh, that's the drain around her neck. Oh, hello.
She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Look, she's mad and it's coming down. Oh.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
Well, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, and so am I. So where's the pizza?
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
I am not a pizza delivery boy.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you?
I walk by you numerous times every day. I sure hope you do. This is my house.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you!
These designs are great. They really are. They're so clever.
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
Bathsheba. Oh my god. Oh, look at her.
Yes!
Oh, Bathsheba.
Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
How did the bathtub order pizza? I have questions. I'm not doing that. You sure are comfortable giving orders. Get it yourself.
Well, yeah. I am a princess. But not literally, but basically. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me. You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
Do we have gossip for her? Can't you ask your friends for that? You really need to work on your people skills.
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Ms. Popular here, that's me. But you're here now, and they're all so far away. My very, very real friends, of which there are many.
You don't have any friends, do you, sweetie?
All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
I'd love to help.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you?
I won't.
It's just good manners, you know.
I don't know how to bring you a gift. Oh, it would have been cool to wake up the... Can we wake up the ducky? Where's that her again? Oh, we'll have to wait. I want to do one in each room. Okay. Oh, we haven't done this one or the fan. Oh, is that Wendelin? Oh, we could wake up Wendelin. Trophies. Ball. We do need to wake up Wendelin. Is that... Yeah, let's do Wendelin. We've heard about her.
The figure who stands before
Hello.
you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about.
Oh, look, that's really cute, actually. Oh, I like her hair's that color. It's like sunshine coming in. She's got little bird tattoos.
Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Wendelin.
Hi, Wendelin. I heard a lot about you, sweetie.
Oh. And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
Oh, I'm not that attractive. I don't really know what I look like. That's a little meta there. I sure am.
Definitely. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for.
Get it? Transparent. She's a window. Da-da.
And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries.
Well, everybody's looking out the window, sweetie.
I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
I think people are looking out windows, not at them. I'll look away if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
A bitter rivalry. Romance? Friendship?
You know it. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
Fun only, huh?
Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town.
Her slight Midwestern accent. That's what it is. I was like, oh, which accent is that? I like it. It's different. Everybody is so unique in this game. I love it.
Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
I'm working on it.
Kiss many someones.
I'm working on it.
And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
Oh, she wants to tea. She wants to tea. Got it. Sounds great. I'll report back.
Over and out.
Okay, so we gotta come back and tell her all the tea. Alright. Let's see. Eddie! Light bulb. Would that still be them? Toolbox? Because this is Eddie and Volt, the breaker box. Could it be them? Box.
As you take in the
Oh
sight
my
of the
God.
adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by.
Oh, they're adorable. Look at their little adventurer outfit made out of cardboard. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's got like an extension cord right here because he's in the breaker box, or he's in the utility closet. Oh my god.
Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking
it's a
tape,
girl.
she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty
It's a
face.
girl.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary.
Yes, you are, sweetie. Oh, that's so cute.
But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
What do we need to do? Hello? Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin,
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Bo! She's so adventurous. I love it. Look at this sweetie. I can't tell if it's leaning more Minnesota or Wisconsin, but it's a very slight touch of one of those accents in her voice. It really, that sounds right. You're saying my house is special? You kind of look like you're going on a safari. This one sounds like Ellie from Last of Us. I haven't watched that yet, or played it. Because there is a show of it now, I think, right? Say my house is special?
The most special house in the history of houses. You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer, an adventurer, a rake, a rogue, a bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part?
Sounds like you're a fantastic box to know. Cool, I don't really get how you can do or be that in my house. We're being positive, come on. You're a fantastic
That I
box.
am. I would ask who you are, but my goodness, there hardly seems to be a point. You must be, I mean, you couldn't be any other than, right?
Who do you think I am?
I know that you are the, well,
Oh, look at her blush. How much storage did this game take? Well, hello, O'Hilio. Welcome in. We're meeting Miss Bo here. She's our little cardboard explorer. She's super sweet. We already met Lux the lamp and Wendelin the window and Bathsheba the bath. Today I want to just go through and meet one person from each room, so I'm not focusing on one room. Is this Junie's voice actor from The Symbiote? Sounds familiar. It actually does sound like Junie.
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
it is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path.
It does sound like Junie from Symbiote.
Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
She's a real sweetie. The leading what?
Houseologist.
Houseologist.
The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
That's such a nice title. We are the residents. I am, but I didn't build it or anything. There's no way I didn't build the house.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
I just live here.
Oh dear.
Oh, we disappointed her. That's the first thing I thought when I heard her. You have
Bo
such a good
returns
ear.
her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm sorry.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
Oh crap, you gonna be sick?
It's okay. I'll be all right. I'm an adventurer. I may quail, but I will always recover. But you... I may have already said too much. Ha! I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it.
I'm sorry we disappointed you, dear.
All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises. Okay. See ya.
I'm sorry we disappointed you, sweetie. I'll check out my phone and stuff later. We only got one more to wake up. We're all upstairs. Okay, let's go downstairs. Wait, I mean... Maybe... It says we can meet... Like here. I bet right here. No? Huh. It says we can meet it where the ceiling meets the floor. So I think it would be like right here, right? Or would it be like in a doorway that's really tall? Huh. Globe. Oh, we need to meet the trash.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage.
I've seen pictures of him before. But oh my god, look at him. That's about what I expect garbage to look like. Did you try the floor? No, I still haven't found the perfect place. We got a hint about the floor though. Did you do the piano? Yeah, that's Keys. We met her last stream.
What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What? Huh?
Cam the trash can. Oh my god. You okay, buddy? He's hot trash. Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Good point.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked.
He has a good voice. He should be a familiar voice, from what I remember. We'll look up everybody in the day decks before we go to bed to, like, read their blogs.
Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
I do this every day, dude. What'd you bring?
Let me check.
I'll just wait.
It's like, yeah, you bring me trash every day. I got a clementine peel. I left a glove in one of the closet boxes about 6 months ago, so I got one glove now. How about half of this Deo Pinto burrito? What do you... glove?
6 months ago? And you just bring it now?
I kept hoping I'd be motivated. I didn't want it to feel abandoned.
I feel the same way about the crumbs in the bottom of the potatoes bag. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great, enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Yeah, aren't we gonna talk or hang out or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
So, now what?
Now you go.
But you're hot.
Go, go. Be free.
I am free. Free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Oh gosh. Okay, he was like, no, no. Leave. Alright, we've seen all the... We unlocked all the 5 we can do today. Let's check out... Oh, okay, let's go Negadex first. New. Gwendolyn! Isn't she cute? You met the casual, confident Gwendolyn, a window who knows what she's about. She seems to want to want you to live a little. Come back and tell her about the adventures you're having. Gwendolyn is an open book, or window. She will tell you anything you'd like to know. She will tell you who in the house is fighting. She will tell you about how she's feeling and what conclusions she gained from her daily meditations. She will tell you about the bender she went on 15 years ago, even if you ask her very politely not to. Is what she says always correct? No. Is it sometimes something more than opinion or conjecture? Probably yes. Is she a wild source of entertainment? Oh, hell yes. She may not say things that are 100% kind to you, but she does it out of love, or at least that's what she says. She's a master of the fine compliment sandwich, voiced by Carrie Walgreen. She likes transparency, and she dislikes baseballs. I mean, fair. Very fair. Lux, look at this sassy boy. Oh, I just noticed we have little symbols here. That means we're friends with him. I know she's listening to Kurt and Rod's gossip. Oh, yeah. You and Lux are friends. It's literally amazing. Huh, surprising how expensive being Lux's friend seems to be. It might be cruel to say that Lux's vape it without substance, but rather uninteresting once you get below the surface. But it'd be cruel to objectively reality to suggest that this isn't true. Lux's claim to fame is that they have a whole lot of followers on Instagram. 2.5 million to be exact. Did Lux buy some of those followers in the form of bot accounts from unspecified countries? Sure they did. Does that infringe upon Lux's intense pride at their number of total followers? Of course not. Lux's brand is centered around the concept of the light within, encouraging their followers to find their inner light and shine it brightly for the world to see. However, Lux's obsession with their image and online persona has made them increasingly self-centered and insufferable. Likes themselves, good lighting and high engagement. Dislikes, interesting conversation. Why do you not like interesting conversation? Long form content and legal action. Michael Lors is a voice actor. It's giving Ollie London. I don't know that. I don't think I know that person. Or heard of him. Let's see. Okay, Cam. Adam MacArthur. AKA, this is the same person who voices, what's his name? He's in Jujutsu Kaisen. He's a pink-haired boy. Forgot his name off the bat. But that's him. You met Cam. The thoroughly unimpressed impressio of the unwanted. He didn't seem to be particularly interested in hanging out. Just took your trash and showed you the door. Don't worry your pretty little head about Cam. He's fine. Sure, he's been dumped. Many times. Maybe all the time. But he's got the determination and dignity to keep going no matter how tough things get. Cam comes off as salty, but really he's just honest. He's not interested in making small talk. He likes trash, and he dislikes whatever this game is. Okay, Bathsheba. Look at her. You awaken Bathsheba, self-proclaimed queen of clean. She'd like you to help her make some friends. Bathsheba is welcoming, warm, and always there for you at the end of the long day. She is all for comfy wind down, scented candles, a DVD of Legally Blinds, or Never Been Dished, and an offer to paint your nails or braid your hair. And while she can be pretty chill, she can also get right into it when you need someone to vent to. However, she also tends to feel somewhat isolated and disconnected where she is in the house and has pretty bad case of FOMO over the others. She likes bubbles, bathing, and Bathsheba, she likes herself. You go, girl. And she dislikes wrinkly skin. Alright. And Bo, there she is. You met Bo, a self-proclaimed explorer, adventurer, rake, rogue, and bounder, who enjoys anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history. She seems to be hungry for adventure and has some sort of quest in mind. Last time you saw her, she seemed to be rather ill with a foreboding. Bo is an adventurer, a free-spirited, wisecracking, good-hearted rogue who is always looking for inspiration and challenge. She's amazingly resourceful, sourcing all of her tools, weapons, and tools from the drum roll, please, boxes. She's exceptionally proud of the whip she fashioned from the extension cord you stuck in the garage when you realized you already own 3. You should go on any adventure she pitches. This is a box that won't fall apart on the way from the car. She likes vim, vigor, and daring do. She dislikes dishonesty, cowardice, and relatory theft. She's voiced by Ashley Johnson. Awesome. Alright, that was all we met today. Oh, that damn autocorrect. Yeah, it got you, didn't it? Alright, let's see what's going on up here. Tinfoil hat.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
You?
Not me. David, the CEO of Valdivian. Seems like you're not paying attention, but I suppose it can't be helped. I am mysterious and only message you sometimes.
I'm paying attention.
So you say. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So, you stole them.
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Why, buddy? Oh.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
I haven't met them yet. Glad to know I'm on your mind. Wow, check your job privilege, fat cat. Must be nice having a job to ignore.
Ah, sorry, friend. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
I think it's going good.
You think? Is it or isn't it? Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
More overwhelming.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Are we what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
This girl is just as crazy as us. How are you believing this? That's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm like, how? All right, let's go hear David.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much.
You were
Which
drunk.
means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Uh-huh, he's just saying, yeah, you know, I lost my totally normal glasses. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, he ain't getting them back, they're ours. This game is too much for my attention span. Oh, sorry, Ohelia. Why is the day dex up here? Why is Skylar's new? Chat with Skylar again whenever you like to ask questions about the game mechanics. Okay. Why is... Oh, yeah, because we're friends with Dorian. That's why it's like that. Okay. Ooh, who are you? Okay. Alright. Well, I guess it... Well, let's see. Take off the glasses. Achoo! Oh, we gotta talk to Teddy again sometime so he can tell stories. They could have ended world hunger, but, wanted to make glasses that make you hallucinate your furniture. I mean, good point. Should we meet Book? Should we meet more people today? Let's go downstairs. Because we got to go back and talk to a lot of people, but I kind of still want to meet other new people. Is plunger part of the toilet? Oh. Mirror? Mirror?
Your mirror has done its
Oh.
job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
Oh. A mirror. Oh, like a mirror. Clever. Hello, buddy. Look at his reflective shirt.
Oh, incredible.
Who, me? Oh, yeah, thanks.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
Aw, he's so sweet. I mean, it's still just me though. I hate looking in the mirror. I totally see it. Thanks for noticing.
But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
Oh, he's like a photographer if you think about it. Because he seems to really like capturing images. Thanks. I really love hearing this.
I can see in you. Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with.
Yeah, people always tell me I could be a model.
Yes, I can see this for you.
Oh, he's so sweet. Maybe, we'll see. I was being sarcastic. Wait, you really think so? You're right, I look amazing!
There's that incredible glow. Confidence looks good on you.
He's really liking us being confident.
Feel free to stop by anytime so I can admire it some more.
Yeah! Awesome! Alright. We haven't done anything in the living room for a while. Okay, there's our blanket baby. There's Mateo. Ooh! Ooh! I think I know who voices the fireplace. I think I know who voices the fireplace.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
It is him! This guy is exactly like the elderly patients I help take care of. My ego boost always skyrockets. Aww. But look at him! Oh my gosh, look! I didn't notice, like, he's the fireplace, but he still has like a mantle. Look at little picture frames on his shoulders. Hello.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation.
You guys recognize the voice yet?
I'm Dante, the fireplace.
Dun, dun, dun. It's Dante! Did he come straight out of Marvel? Maybe. So it is Zuko! This is Zuko's voice actor, Dante Basco, which is really cool they're sharing the same first name. I've met him in person. He is a very sweet guy. He is such a sweet guy. But yes, it's Zuko! And he's also Rufio from Hook. Rufio! I love Dante Basco. He's such an awesome guy. And, you know, everybody grew up listening to him. He has such a unique voice. I know, right? It's Dante. Because I've been trying to avoid spoilers, but I did see that he voices Dante. And I'm like, oh my god. He went from firebending to being the fire. Yes, he really got into the role.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
Get it. You been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kind of get me fired up, too.
I like the sound of that.
Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach.
Freaky deaky indoor dork. Oh no.
And you need my help.
He doesn't want our freak. He doesn't want our freak. Help?
Yeah. But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Oh, is he gonna teach us how to flirt? Oh no. Pickup skills?
Yup. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need.
He's gonna teach us firebending.
I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
Get it? Pass the torch. You really think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby.
Make me crispy. Make me extra
My
crispy.
point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Okay, that's a good point, actually. Sounds good.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Oh, we can't do the charm. We don't have enough charm. I think I can handle any heat you give me, Blaze Boy. Dang it. I gotta get my charm up. It's so hard. Bring it on.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match.
Oh, that's a good one.
Huh? What'd you think?
Oh, man, I can't use anything. Dante, is there something going on that you like to talk about? That's empathy. Oh, my God. Pretty dang good. It'd probably work on me.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
Change the opener. Change the punchline. Let's see. Because it was like... matches... Change the punchline.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Gotta light because you are smoldering. Oh, that's so good, but we can't do it. Gotta light because you're about to get me fired by HR.
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry, I don't have enough charm.
Somehow you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable. Congrats.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, that shit doesn't even matter. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess.
Oh no, we disappointed him.
I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Oh, the empathy was, you showed me a pickup line just to show me that it doesn't work. As long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner.
He's just like, they suck so bad at this, at doing one-liners, we need to teach them something else. He's proof that Sokka and Zuka are canon. I'm literally looking at their love child.
You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart. Get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth. But in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame.
Teach me, senpai. They are literally punishing us. They could have gotten better. Don't deserve Dante.
Think you can handle it?
Oh, that's so cool. Yes. Yes, I can. What did I... Okay. Bring it on.
Alright! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker.
Firecracker!
Later!
Ah! Oh, that's so cool. We're gonna have to come back. Oh, okay. Let's see. That's Maggie. That's Keys. There's Wendelin. I don't think we met the Globe yet.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Oh, she's cute. Oh, there's like the metal bits that go around the globe. It's like her belt. That's cool. And then she's got like a little world like country stamps, like what you would see on like when you're traveling. And there's the blueprints of like the globe and her scarf. She's really cute.
Now, bye, my love. You look some lost. Where are you longs to?
Bye, your love.
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right
She pins around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here.
Ah, she's from Newfoundland. Oh, that's so cute.
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet. But the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Dun, dun, dun. I like her. This game must have taken forever. I think it did take forever.
So, where are you from?
Well, we're in my house. I'm from Coolsville.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away.
Oh my gosh, that's like the beginning of the Animaniacs thing. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Peru. I don't have it memorized, but that's the opening to the Animaniacs one. I was expecting someone round and they did not disappoint. Yeah, it's perfect. And look, even her hair's round. Like that little bob. Hey, Pearl! Hi, sorry I'm late. I haven't missed the shadow yet, have I? No, you haven't. This is only day 2 of today. So we've met 6, 7, or wait, 5, 6. This is our 7th object we've talked to in the stream. So no, I haven't found shadow yet. No spoilers. But look at Gaia. Isn't she cute?
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, there I go, talking your ear off. Sorry about that.
No, sweetie, we'll help you if you
It's
let
just-
us.
I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
You played for 4 hours last time, and 1 hour in now, but we're only on day 2. I'm not surviving this. We made it, I think we did 5 days. We did 5 days last time, 5 or 6 days. So, I like this. Why can't you just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
Oh, why are they doing that to you? What do you mean?
Oh, you know, I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong.
Oh.
And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way.
Oh, she's just trying to connect with people.
One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it?
It
I can
is.
see why you'd need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh,
Look how excited she looks.
I just had the best idea. You're running into the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right?
Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures how they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sorry, I didn't...
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain.
Protect Gaia at all costs, yes. She's trying so hard.
Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or Hecho in Argentina on the bottom?
Yes.
Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, Gaia.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist.
Oh, we're definitely gonna help you, girl.
This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
That'd be perfect.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Sure, why not?
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for her to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself.
You know, I bet the mirror is one of them.
I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically.
True.
So, what do you say? Do you want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
I'm feeling lucky.
Nice! Not to be confused with niece. Alright, fellow explorer. Go on then. Don't be too long.
Go on then.
Seriously though, don't be too long. I get antsy just sitting here spinning in place.
Go on then.
Be sure to check in with me every once in a while. Even if you haven't found any travelers yet. I can wait a bit, but... I'm honestly pretty impatient, especially when I'm excited. Good luck!
Oh. Oh my gosh, we already met 3 people today. Alright, let's... Okay, it is time.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modelling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only Candelabra.
Scandalabra! This is also a voice actor I know. Oh man. Lemire from Beauty and the Beast. Yeah, that's first thought as well. Get bit, you lumpy wax buildup. Oh my god. Why would we be so rude? What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Okay, he has a point. This is the only candelabra I've seen in the whole house. Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano, too. I think I have several candelabras in the attic.
Nay, perish the thought. Had you any, surely I would know of it. My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Oh? Little wicks?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You set the house on fire?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
saying he survived since the 1800s without being tossed out. He can have some ego. Yeah, true. True.
Finish that candle, man.
Ooh, hello. Oh, look, she has bread. Are you the toaster? I think she's a toaster.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Oh, his little wick lit up. Oh, it looks like wax running down. Sounds like glorified gossip. Sounds cool. What truth do you find?
How scandalous of you to inquire. Do you really want to know?
Yeah, lay it on me.
Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry. Oh, Bathsheba wants gossip. She really wants gossip.
What is this? The crawl space where fools linger to die? If you truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo.
No, I'm good. Why? I'd be delighted to hear of the goings-ons.
Well, well. Scandal time!
We just needed to speak his language, guys.
This housedom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside.
Ooh, lay it on me, boo.
For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
Yes, actually, we did know that. Okay, I didn't know that.
Next! Were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more?
Ooh. He's a vagabond?
Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
Ooh. I didn't know about that.
More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics.
Shadows mentioned!
A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
That's impossible.
And yet, they say if you peer closely at a certain shadow on the floor, you can see the crooked stranger himself.
Okay, we gotta look at shadows on the floor now.
But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes? Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time?
Oh.
Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
So the creators put themselves in the game? And it has to do with their names, too? My boy, I love him so much! Yes, Shadow mentioned. I gotta go hunt him down now. Cause it says look at a shadow on the floor. So I can, like, look around for, like, shadows. Is that really a scandal?
Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage.
I love it.
Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box. Surely you haven't heard this yet.
No, I didn't know that.
No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle.
Handle.
I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon now.
Nah. Oh, we only have one left. Oh, it's too dark to see shadows. Alright, we woke up Cam yesterday. We haven't been in this room. Oh, should we finally meet Hoover?
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
You okay, buddy?
One sec.
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Seems like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
3 hours?
All right. Now that that's taken care of,
dude,
I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though. What's up?
Oh, he's got like the tires on the side. And there's the attachments around his belt. Oh, and that's like the part under the little circular thing under the vacuum cleaner that has like the little brushes on it that twist around it. There's the extension. Oh, he looks really cool. Henry Hoove.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
I might have dropped a whole pack of wet noodles. Oh god, I kind of want to say that.
Oh no. They're wet?
On the stairs, and then stepped on them. I'm just kidding.
You are? You had me there for a second. I have to say I'm relieved, though.
I've been looking for some... Oh, we can ask about the ant animals!
He taps his fingers on his chin, considering.
Maybe.
Oh, visualization is an excellent memory aid. Oh, can't say that. Maybe if you retraced your route?
I'd love to, but I'm a little tired today. Sorry.
I bet you've been all over the house. So you're the one who's the investigator? So you've been tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
Get it? Vacuum cleaner, he needs oil. What's the hardest part about your job? What do you enjoy most about the work? What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work. These days, I don't know. I just felt a bit too cluttered.
Do we need to clean out your bag or whatever? I know you never watched the Barbie's movies, but he's like the villain from The Princess and the Pauper. Oh, I think I've actually seen videos of that. I'll post him later. He even talks like it.
Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Sounds good. See you soon, Hoove.
You got it. Anything needs investigating, let me know.
We need to find the animals. Alright, we do... Okay, let's head upstairs. I'm gonna look for the shadow in the morning. We'll look at for any shadows, because it's too dark to look for shadows right now. Alright, No, I don't want to talk to them. Dante! Okay, I gotta go. Might come back soon. Okay. Bye, Ohilia. Thank you for stopping in. You met Dante, an absolute sizzler and self-proclaimed master of the art of the pickup. Come see him for more lessons on how to break the ice with any datables you meet. Dante is a hard worker. He has to keep the fire lit beneath him or he'll burn out. And he radiates a warm and fun personality as a result. He's easy to warm up to, and he's prepared to cheer you up on a moment's notice. He wants to teach you the way of the flame. Are you ready for his lessons? He likes slow burns, and he dislikes shortcuts. Okay. He likes slow burns. He wants us to go nice and slow. Voiced by Dante Basco. Awesome. Okay, Gaia. Voiced by Oz Ryan. She's cute. You've met Gaia, a Newfoundland born sweetheart who needs some help. She's eager to become a bona fide travel guide, but she needs information about all the places she's got patches from on her jacket. Be sure to check in with her every once in a while and fill her in on any travelers you met. Gaia has been obsessed with travel and seeing the world all her existence. But no matter how hard she tries, she feels like her world is just spinning in circles, never actually going anywhere. Consumed with a wanderlust that can never be fulfilled, Gaia is obsessed with stories. She loves to listen to the tales of others and live vicariously through them, collecting them in a mental scrapbook. Can you help her see the world that she represents so well? She likes yearning, imagining, and spinning, and she dislikes speaking plain. Okay, Amir. Voiced by Peggy Vadat. You met Amir, an abundantly complimentary beauty from the Middle East who is eager to offer you some support on your self-image. Stop by again soon for another boost of confidence. Amir is a true romantic. He's genuine, passionate, and open with his emotions. Sure, his affections can be overwhelming to anyone who isn't accustomed to his brand of radical honesty, and it's easy to mistake his flowery decorations for cheap pickup lines. But with Amir, what you see is truly what you get. He truly sees the beauty in everything he reflects, just as it is. He appreciates authenticity above all else and takes it as his personal mission to shadow any perspection of self-doubt in others. He likes self-reflection, himself, yourself, and he dislikes graffiti and Bloody Mary. Oh, Bloody Mary, that that urban legend about standing in the dark looking in the mirror and saying Bloody Mary. Hey, Scandelabra! Ray Chase! Ray Chase is the voice of Scandelabra! Scandelabra seems to filled to the brim with gossip from around the house. Go see him again for more. Approach with caution. He likes scandal, secrets, and polish. He dislikes rudeness, low speech, and dilly-dallying. And then we have Henry Hoove, voiced by Zeno Robinson. You met Hoove, an easygoing, overworked crime scene investigator. Crime scene. Who seems like he might just have a bit too much on his plate. He'd love to hang out with you next time over a drink or a game to reconnect with who he was before he got so overworked. Hoove has been working nonstop, harder than he should, but he knows he's got to keep things running smoothly or else the whole house will be full of grime scenes. He's really proud of his job, though slightly depressed because he's always confined to odd corners of the house. What he'd really love is someone to see him, not just as a hardworking tool, but also as a good companion worthy of love. Although a nice bag change once in a while wouldn't do any harm, right? He likes brews, sports, and holding on to stuff. He dislikes letting go. Aww. Sweetie. I'm not dealing with them. Okay. Oh. Pachoo. Dang it. Never mind, we have to.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so.
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
What's that?
Well, it's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Can I throw them in the fridge?
Are you insane? Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
I'm still here. I'm just folding laundry across the room. Okay. Can we talk to laundry in this game? Huh. Maybe we should try talking to laundry. Is there any laundry? I know. Sorry. I'm immediately thinking, what can we wake up? Okay. Alright, dude. I hope our glasses don't break. This isn't fair. Okay, okay, we're gonna go to bed, and I'm gonna hunt down the shadow in the morning. Okay, it's like, gotta be a specific shadow on the floor. Oh, maybe. Shadow. Oh, sorry, Dorian. I like that you can hear him poof. Specific shadow. There's shadows under the chairs. Shadow under there. There's a really dark shadow there. Oh, that's a strong shadow. Wait! That shadow shouldn't be there. Look, there's no way that's supposed to be there.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself. A terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible.
Ooh, he looks cool. He makes me think of, the ancient Magnus Bride? Elias, because of, like, the skull head, but he looks really cool.
The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point.
Exclamation point. Are you a gamer boy?
See you.
Oh, got some nice music going. Sweet handle.
Of course. I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Penumbra?
Penumbra. I am the umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra, my companion accent shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Shadow Lord! Yeah, we found the Shadow Lord! I'm here for him. He's fun. Sign me up?
Yes!
Oh, look, he's happy. Look at his wise, squinty clothes.
So tell me, penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed one of the shadows is wrong.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
I did. Well, we got some scandal. On my own.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. you are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
Oh, what quest are you on, bud? Oh, look at his little avatar here. That's cute. Little... Like some rock music going on. This is awesome. I'm just over here you can't see it because I don't have my model up, but I'm over here like headbanging. This is awesome. Oh, what are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom.
He's the best. I'm his #1 simp. Right, Pearl? We found your boy!
Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning.
Oh no, why?
If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful.
I mean, we are in the middle of the day, buddy.
Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Lost in the abyss. Dun 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 dun. Like romantically.
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths.
Ooh.
Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the great cataclysm.
I have so many questions. I do.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind.
What was the Great Catalysm?
Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
I have so many questions. Your moniker, the special armor, the Great Catalysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Hello, Wawa Queen Mew. Welcome in. Whoa, he seems like a real romantic. He's fun. He's fun. I've got so many questions for him, though. What happened? Let me guess. Light defeats the darkness. What was his power? Was it the sun?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength.
Is it the sun?
What troubles you, my penumbra?
He has such a good voice. The special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments.
Oh?
They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do we find the armor, dude?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
Okay, so we just gotta keep finding him and talking to him. What happens when I get your full armor?
I descend into the Vantablack pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form.
Oh, this ain't your true form?
I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me.
We have so many missions to do.
Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia.
Okay, true.
And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in the 420?
Oh, signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
AKA, he typed in Shadow Lord, the name was taken. He typed in Shadow Lord 1, the name was taken.
You can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
The dark power?
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
It's true, you look very mighty and sexy.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
Oh, he's cool. Is he always gonna be here, or is he gonna travel around? Hang on. D6. Let's see. There he is! Look at the big boy. Alex Lee. Alexis Lee. Alex Lee? You met a particular being with the name XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX, who now refers to you by the name Penumbra. He has apparently been waiting for a worthy conversational partner to help him bring forth his armaments. He refers to a terrible time in the past known only as the Great Catalysm. It's all a bit overblown. As the light fades and dust draws, all hope becomes despair. Hark, for your greatest fear manifests in yours truly. Quiver before XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX exclamation mark! This totally badass embodiment of darkness is an emperor of fear. The Nightmare Lord is a being of mystery. No one can truly know him. He is the ultimate being and cannot be stopped. What do you mean you don't believe me? He likes bands you wouldn't have heard of, and he dislikes neckties? Neckties? What did neckties do to you, bud? Oh, we've met 31 people now. Should we actually go back and talk to some of them? Because I know we got missions going on. I don't want to hear from you, David. Oh, it's actually Tom. He stays there under Gala. Isn't it amazing? Okay, awesome. So we can always find him.
Champ! How goes it?
Wait, your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today.
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very
All
short,
right,
not fun.
everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
What do you mean, Tom? You are Tom. I'll just be like
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Oh my god. He's getting fired too, isn't he? Name, Tom, hometown, Las Vegas. Age, 39 and a half, position manager, worked at current position, .1 previous employment, general manager, Dairy Fiend, 8 years, reason for dismissal, too tall. Previous employment, assistant manager, Dairy Wizard, 2 years, reason for dismissal, bad luck. Previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month, reason for dismissal, fraud. Previous employment, managing director, Paul Azul, high school band, 4 years, unreason for dismissal, unknown. Oh, you know it's bad if you put your high school band as your on there. Oh god. Guess he's getting fired too. Alright. We should like talk to some of the other people. Like, because we have a lot of missions due. Let's go talk to Johnny, because he's one of the oldest ones that we need to go back and talk to again, because we're supposed to help him.
Johnny is smiling even before he sees you. When your eyes meet, his smile only grows broader. You've never seen him this excited.
Well, hey there, gorgeous. I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news.
Duke, stop biting you. You don't need help anymore. You've given up this pipe dream in favor of a stable career like Paradonics. Duke, stop biting
Something even better. So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors.
Ooh.
I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited to wait. And you ain't never gonna guess what happened.
Nothing, considering it's been less than a day. They liked it?
Even better. They absolutely loved it. In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show.
Really?
Ain't that as fine as cream gravy?
How could they hear you? I don't know. How fine is cream gravy?
Real darn fine. They said I would be, and I quote, absolutely perfect for the show. And Fontana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that, said I'm exactly what they've been looking for. Can you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for.
He's so happy.
I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole.
That's incredible. Honestly, I'm speechless. That's incredible, Johnny. Way to
Ain't
go.
it though? And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope. I'd resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my drain. Real depressing, dismal stuff. But after all these years of hoping and praying, my dream is finally gonna come true. Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro!
I really want to know how that's gonna work.
But first, I need your help.
Better than doom scrolling, I guess. Anything to help you, John.
Perfect! Now, this first performance is obviously a big old deal. It's the cattle call episode. So I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat. So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth. I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you. You could give me some pointers on how to improve.
Personally, I would have hired a professional vocal coach, but okay.
You're probably just as good as any vocal coach. I promise. So, I was thinking of leading with this tune. It was an old favorite of my mama's and an old favorite of mine. And hope you'll like it too. It goes a little something like this. So souls are swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flare. Huh, huh. Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving, I can't help but groove. Hoo, hoo.
Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Bless his little heart.
I'm a shower in my feeling good, so grand. Singing in the shower with my soap hand. Oh, baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man, you're gonna make me mine. Well, what do you think?
Oh, the points would. Oh, what would the points say? That had all the necessary components of human music, Johnny. Oof. Oh, wow. That was a good one. Oh gosh. What are you really gonna sing?
Wait. You didn't like it?
Oh no, it's very unique. The constant flat notes are a bold choice. We'll get you some auto-tune, you'll be fine. You sound like a drowning cat, bro. All these are kind of mean.
I can't believe this. You know what I think.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think you're just jealous.
That's not it at all, I promise. Jealous of that voice? Why? I'm jealous of salamanders because I don't have ears.
Dare you?
Oh.
I can't believe I didn't see it before. But you made it crystal clear. Now that the world also acknowledges my talents, you're just afraid you're not gonna be special to me anymore. And I can understand being insecure. But I can't forgive you trying to clip my wings just when I'm starting to fly. I thought you were different. But now I can see you're no better than Duke, my old hound dog, who also said my notes were flat.
Oh my god.
But Duke lacks the cognitive ability to appreciate my talent.
We made him mad.
And apparently so do you.
Oh, is this gonna be the first one to hate us? I think you just need a little more practice. Bro, it's not my fault you're delusional. I'm sorry Duke said your notes are flat.
Enough! I don't have time to keep rehashing this with you. I'm on in less than an hour. They're letting me perform via video conference. Because I'm a shower and I couldn't come into the studio. Obviously. Also, I couldn't find a suitable pet hotel for Duke's very specific dietary restrictions. There were a lot of issues.
Just cancel the appearance. You're terrible. Please don't be like this.
Look, I better go. I'm sorry things had to end this way. I really did like you. And you changed me in ways I never thought possible. And I'll forever be grateful for the contributions you've made to my personal growth. But
I don't want to end things this way either. If I watch Duke, will you chill out? You're being over dramatic. If I watch Duke, will you chill out?
you do that for me? All right. You're right. You're right. I am being way too dramatic. Like a possum playing dead. I didn't mean all that, and I'm sorry for overreacting.
Oh, maybe we fixed it.
This just means so much to me. And the pressure to succeed is so dang overwhelming.
Get it? Get it? Pressure? He's a shower? Like water pressure?
Maybe we both just need some time apart to calm down and think things through.
I think that's a good idea.
How about this? I gotta go get ready now, but in a few days my episode is gonna air. Why don't you come back over then? We can share some bourbon, and we'll watch the episode together. Just you and me, and maybe Duke. I promise you won't want to miss it.
As long as you're buying. Okay, I'll give you one more chance to make this right. I'd really like that. I want to see how a shower is going to be on
That's
TV.
sweet, sweet music to my ears. Can't wait to see you again, gorgeous. Hunka, hunka, well, love.
How is a shower going to be on TV? We are not ready for our crap off yet. Was I hearing a dog bark? Oh, we do need to talk to Jerry again. And Lyric. Let's talk to Lyric.
Oh, good!
Oh, look at this sweetie pie!
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Zoo?
Don't worry about it. I've been thinking, and here, I believe, is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book.
Secret writer's cubby, that sounds so comfy.
Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
Oh, hell yeah. You can really write a book in a night? Tell me a little bit more about this detective. Let's rock and roll.
Yes, yes, let us boogie. So, here's what I'm thinking about Wen. Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville. And he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them.
He's so cute. Look at him. He's so excited about his book.
Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Oh, hell yeah, this is gonna be great.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
He didn't expect the first crime he ran into to be in the form of a blonde bombshell named Daphne Fatel. With the help of his new and hilariously mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrian, when Gondorf the Wizard appeared before him, when a shirtless range-hand named Hunky McCoy appeared. Oh god, I think this is close.
Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fatel, who had gone missing.
Wen asked Daphne when she last saw her husband. She replies, at the Squid Cannery down on Misty Wharf. Xander takes the job, but he doesn't tell her that he's not a real detective. His first name is just coincidentally Detective. He'd last been seen climbing Everest. She'd last seen him on Skyros Island of the Sirens. I think that one sounds more.
Wen investigates the Squid Cannery, where he talks to the foreman, a foreboding and mysterious communist named Gregor Privyet.
Gregor says Cliff has been missing ever since he told Jerzy Penzoli he wouldn't pay protection money anymore. That one. Gregor needs to take the ashes of his father on a cross-country trip to bury them in Winnipeg. But then pirates! Gregor takes Xander to the back rooms where his most muscle-bound and sweatiest canniers are. I'm trying to help him actually make a detective story.
Wen goes to Jerzy Pozzoli's cannoli factory on the wrong side of the tracks. His goons open fire.
Detective Wen survives the onslaught and sneaks into Pozzoli's office looking for clues. What he finds shocks him to his core. They shoot up all the cannolis that were being baked for Jerzy Pozzoli's daughter's Crystal Pozzoli Sweet 16. Detective Wen ducks behind some crates only to find a crate labeled gold bars. Detective Wen will have to get to Jerzy Pozzoli the only way he knows how, sleeping his way to the top. God.
There's a framed picture labeled Cliff Fatel and Jerzy Pozzoli, shaking hands.
Detective Wen is horrified. The man labeled Cliff Fatel is him. He was Cliff Fatel the whole time. And on the right side of the picture, Santa Claus, covered in blood. Suddenly, the windows blow out and the CIA rushes in. Agent Sohn says, Detective Wen, this is our jurisdiction now. And more than just shaking hands, they are in a tryst with Daphne as well. I think this is right.
Okay, this seemed very noir up until the end, but at that point, readers will be hooked. I call it Night of the Assassins.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this will be one for the ages.
Oh, yay!
I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
No, let's go ahead with this one.
See you soon, partner.
I could have made that so goofy, but I wanted to work hard for him. Yay! Okay, I would like to talk. We haven't talked to Dorian in a long time. But we haven't gotten any more of the blankies. Or, we need. Oh gosh, I want to talk to so many people. Yeah, don't we need. Because I'm trying to actually see people again. Oh, we should probably talk to Teddy. Oh, I want to see Volt. Let's see my boy.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list.
Oh.
Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand.
Oh, he's so concerned about Eddie.
Well, look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Ah, live wire.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
Oh, hey, Volt. Oh, yay. Eddie's gonna go rest for a little bit.
Oh, delightful. You're back.
I came for the shows, the stage, and, well, you. I hope I didn't interrupt anything important.
Oh, nothing of consequence. Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Oh, I think we can too. Can I get a drink? Feels like you're trying to distract me. What's going on? I feel like we need to know what's going on, but I don't want to upset him. Sure, let's get situated.
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
Oh no, they're having issues.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless, until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for am's sake. It's Jimi Hendrix!
Oh,
there
no.
must be some kind of way out of here.
Johnny! Johnny, why? Johnny!
I'll sell the shampoo to the soap. There's too much conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I'll learn it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
Johnny! Johnny,
No
why?
one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Loup. And this smells like a big one. A third named B.U.
It's Jean-Loup!
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was packwash.
Hello, who's this diva?
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
wait for Volt.
And you wait. But Volt does not come.
Oh no. No!
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Eddie, how are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Is it just you here closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
Not gonna kick me out again? No, actually, I was looking for you.
Wait, what? Why?
Volt is a super big liar and I want to get some info about him. Something is wrong in this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Just a feeling something is off with him, but I can't put my finger on it. Weird things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
The lights flickering and making a buzzing sound? The power seems unstable.
So you came here to, what?
To help.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
That's it? That's all you have to say? Good luck? Eddie, come on, please.
The hell do you expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
If he could handle it, he would have. He's in over his head. What if he's just lying because he doesn't even care? He's in over his head.
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look. You actually care about this, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Honestly, I just want my lights to work. Not really regretting this. Oh, yeah, I do care about this.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you? I'm gonna regret this. How are you with tools?
Not great, but I could probably avoid setting things on fire. I know which one is Philip's head and which one's Flathead. I'm born to screw!
Good enough.
I'm born to screw!
Come back after tonight, ready to work.
I'm not gonna specify which objects I am born to screw, but... what kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
Right, I'll be here.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Enjoy! Well, I mean, if we're gonna be working together, I'd like to know more about you.
Oh, I'm regretting this already. You're not gonna go away unless I do a formal introduction, is that it?
Please?
Eddie. My name's Eddie, which you already know because we've met.
Not really. Met so much as both been near Volt at the same time. Sure, kinda. You ran into me once. Guess that counts.
Whatever. Good enough?
Just Eddie? That's all I get? Is it short for Edward?
Edison. Edison Watts. You want my barcode too?
Oh, that's cool. Edison. That makes so much sense now. Like Thomas Edison.
Look, you'd better rest up if you want to be useful tomorrow. Unless you've changed your mind.
Edison Watts. Can't get rid of me that easy.
Right. Well, this has been something, but I need to get back to it. Oh, and if you do show up, wear something comfortable.
Oh, we're already down to one person left. Okay, who else do we need to talk to? We do need to talk to Teddy. Teddy said he would give us, like, stories. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, go back and look at people today. And then we'll hunt down more people tomorrow. Oh, sorry, Betty. Oh, is that a diary? Or would that be lyric? Looks like a diary. But I want to talk to Teddy. I haven't talked to him in a long time.
Oh, this one. This is the biggie, buddy. It's a good one.
Oh? Can't wait.
The Great Constructing of Beaver Proudtail. It was very early in the morning, one cold and foggy day, a very long time ago.
He is literally reading us a bedtime story.
Young Beaver Proudtail was walking quietly and efficiently through the dugout tunnels of his den, his trusty stick tucked confidently under one arm. It was at this time every morning that the young beaver made his rounds, through the whole den where his colony lived, and then up and out the riverbank, where the world he knew, the world he vigilantly protected, met the strangeness of outside. His large tail balanced him expertly as he climbed the long entrance tunnel to the surface, occasionally using his dignified stick in an undignified manner to scramble up the pathway. As he heaved himself out onto the bank of the river, Beaver's attentiveness grew even more acute. It was dangerous to be outside alone. The Great War with the colony across the river had been going on for as long as he could remember, and a fair bit of time beyond that.
Wait, there's a war going on? Across the river? Uh-oh.
It seemed like there had always been the war. He couldn't remember any outright battles or even any scrappy skirmishes, but they were definitely at war. He was sure of it. For a moment, he almost asked himself what the war was even about. But he forgot to finish the question. He was very young, after all, and what did it matter? The colony was on the other side of the river, and beavers didn't even cross rivers. He smartly tucked his stick back under his arm and began his patrol. So many steps this way, a scrutinizing scan, and so many steps back. But today, something was different. On the other bank of the river, through the fog, he heard the distinctive sounds of battle. "On guard, ye scum-footed knave," the voice cried. "Defy me at your peril." The sounds of the wood clanging against wood echoed through the fog. Hey-ya! Pow! Bing, bang, boom!
Nice voices!
Thank you. Who goes there? Shouted Beaver, his heart in his little throat. Hi. It was all Beaver could manage. He was talking to another creature, a stranger, and a stranger from across the river at that. How many times had the Colony Council, the Denizen, warned him about the dangers of this? It was strictly against the rules, and Beaver had always followed the rules. Hi! The voice came careening back across the water. What's your name? Beaver heaved a deep breath. Whoever this builder was, Beaver was not going to be shown less brave than he. I'm Beaver. Beaver Proudtail. Well, hello, Beaver Patton. Builder Jumpfoot's my name. I'm playing at war. Want to join me?
Playing at war?
I most certainly do not, cried Beaver. Playing at war? War is serious business, not for playing. My colony is in a war right now, and I'm going to be a general when I grow up. I'm going to win that war. You'll see. Oh, gosh, sighed Builder. I sure hope you do. My colony is in a war too, and I'm so tired of it. That's why I made it a game. Games are so much less boring than warring all the time. The pieces began rapidly whirling around in Beaver's mind. Builder's colony. He's at war too. Right across the river. He realized he was talking to a beaver from the colony across the river, his sworn enemy since birth.
Uh-oh. Well, maybe they'll become friends, and the war will end.
Just then, the wind blew a gentle clearing in the fog, and the two young beavers saw each other for the first time. They could have been twins. Bright black eyes, thick tails, strong sticks, embellished with their colony colors. Builder's face broke into a broad grin. You look just like me! Scoffed Beaver. I'd say you look just like me. Builder laughed. The two regarded each other in amazement for another moment. It was the first time either of them had seen a denizen from the other colony. Builder leaned down and hefted up a perfect pebble from the riverside. Not too big, not too small. He tossed it up. With perfect timing, he swung his stick easily, and Beaver heard it crack as it met the pebble in midair and sent it winging across the water. Instinctively, Beaver reached out and caught it in his paw. Now he was accepting contraband? What would his parents say?
Oh, they're just playing. Come on. I wonder.
But, upon inspection, the pebble was quite beautiful. It had a single bold red stripe around it, and it was wet from the riverside mud. His young mind decided that he would keep it. He would keep it a secret, of course, and that was all right. The denizen didn't have to know everything. The clearing and the fog began to fill with thickened air. He looked up, suddenly anxious to lose his new friend. Friend? Huh. How quickly that had happened. And there Builder was, smiling and waving. Maybe we'll play together again soon, he offered. Beaver gripped the pebble and nodded. Yes. Yes, maybe. One day. And then Builder was lost. Beaver finished his patrol and took his new experience, his pebble, and his smartly tucked stick back down to the colony. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
I'm in.
Many seasons had passed since that morning when Beaver Proudtail, all grown up, marched through the tunnels of his colony toward his audience with the denizen.
I didn't want to say it was boring. But okay, we skipped some years.
Today was the day he'd been anticipating his whole life. Today, he would be made an under-general of the colony, and he'd finally have the chance to present his machine.
Machine? He made a machine?
See, the machine he envisioned was a daring one. He was prepared for pushback and doubt from the council. The longest, in particular. The longest had been the leader of the denizens for most of his life. And she was not always interested in things new or unfamiliar. Beaver's machine was both. But he believed in it, and he was determined to persevere.
I see why this is a bedtime story.
He rapped on the denizen chamber door. Knock, knock. Enter! He took a deep breath and pushed. My goodness, Beaver, sighed the longest, brows knitted. This machine is quite an undertaking, and you won't even tell us what it does.
How long is this story?
Yes, ma'am, Beaver nodded. It must be kept a secret, for now, but I promise it will conclusively end this war.
Wait, he made a machine to end the war.
The longest considered. Normally, I would say no. Unfamiliar can be dangerous, and outright new, well. She stroked her silver-gray whiskers. The other council members watched her reverently. But we have all seen the construction beginning on the other side of the river. We have no way of knowing what they're up to, and it would be irresponsible of us to take no action at all. They're doing something. We must do something too. Deep murmurs of assent rippled around the small stump table. And we trust Beaver. He is our newest under-general, after all. She winked in his direction. If he believes his machine will truly and finally tip the balance of the Great War in our favor. She paused.
I'm still on the fact that beavers are having a war.
The silence was agonizing. Beaver kept his eyes fixed on the wall just behind her head, patient. His paw unconsciously turned and returned a small pebble in his pocket, caressing along the line of a single great red stripe. Then permission is granted. Beaver let go the breath he had been holding. Whew. Begin construction as soon as you are able, Under-General. And good luck.
Wait,
She smiled warmly.
does he want to build a bridge so they can actually go communicate with them over there?
But the burden of her long years of leadership showed through her sagging cheeks. We will be watching. Beaver smartly untucked and retucked his stick, slapped his tail once against the packed ground in assent. Yes, ma'am. Longest. I'll begin right away. He turned on his heel and marched out of the chamber. It was the first day of summer. It was going to be a long and exciting season. At first, the build crews the longest had placed under his command were reticent. What are we building? they would complain.
What does it do?
When Beaver said nothing and admonished them to follow instructions, their eyes flickered nervously to the building across the river. Maybe it's something to help us fish the river, Corinth Blue Eye speculated. Did you hear? Denny Strongpaw almost got swept away yesterday. And his whole crew.
He did?
But Denny's the strongest fisher we have. Shelby Tunneler sighed. Ah, this river. It's so fast.
Oh, I get it. He's gonna make a dam, because beavers make dams. Okay.
Yes, yes, retorted Maddened Sharptooth. But fishing will not win us the war. We must focus on the war. And the others agreed and went back to their building. Sometimes the longest would come to check on the machine, casting her critical eye over every joint and pillar. Most often, she went back below with hardly a word to Beaver, appraising, wearing her doubt like a shawl. But as the summer season progressed, the mood began to shift. Crews would show up to their duties early. They smiled more. They stood up straighter when Beaver came by them or looked to them for progress. The machine, whatever it was taking shape, and its scale was impressive. It looked angry. It looked like the great weapon they all hoped and prayed it was. The crews began comparing their machine to the thing on the other side of the river. They even began trading barbs and joked with the beavers working on the other side. They pushed and prodded about who would finish their project first.
Ours is a ship to go to the sky, and from there, we'll drop stars on you, and we'll win the war.
Ha! Would come the reply. Ours is a wooden dragon who lives under the water, who can take us safely across this speeding river, and we'll come upon you unexpectedly, and we'll win the war.
Teddy, how long is this book?
Days were marked now by hard work, and the sounds of challenge ricocheting across the water. Beaver, said the longest as she held onto his arm one day late into the summer sun, I don't need to tell you. The whole colony speaks of nothing but your machine. They are all so proud of you. Beaver nodded solemnly. Thank you, ma'am. But the season draws on. You must finish before the rains come. And then you'll have to finally tell us what this is that you've created.
We haven't even told her.
Beaver's paw found the lucky pebble in his pocket. Yes, ma'am, we will be done. And I will test it, and you will watch. You'll see the destruction of our enemy. The longest squeezed his arm affectionately, and together they looked out over the setting sun and the water.
Will it be the destruction of the enemy because they're going to become friends?
How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
It's so long. It's so long. I want to know how it ends, though. I'm glad he's actually stopping and being like, you need to break.
Hey, no need for that. You can leave if you like, and come back at the place we left off.
That sounds good.
Okay. See you next time.
Okay, that's awesome that they let you just take a break. But no, we're out of spots. Okay, I don't think we met anybody new. Well, we did. Let's see. Oh, we got new info. I think. Or I think it's like when we have more moments with them. American Maestro is going to bring Johnny on the show. Come back to watch Johnny's episode with him. What about Lyric? Congratulations! You helped Lyric outline an entire book. Come see him again to see how he's done. Awesome. We need to actually talk to Phoenicia and Skylar. I keep forgetting that's the thing. Ooh, background. Let's go with that one for now. Art? Okay, these are like concepts. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. I don't want to look. I don't want spoilers. How's our specs doing? We still have no smarts. We're so dumb. We're so dumb. Okay, I do want to save. Okay, there we go. Rumors. Ooh, there's new rumors. Supreme makeover. An appointment with your stylist will help you look your best. A fashionista came by to dunk on Donnie Splash's terrible singing. Crispy business. A saucy singer came by the Scandalera to tell him to shut up. Okay. I'm just talk to the freaking toaster. I'm so tired of writing clues for this game. Oh god. The Scandalera says there's a jewel underneath the house somewhere. Wait, we have a basement? Pin till you win. Bobby has been on the run for a long time. Last seen around Hoover. Oh, is there a Bobby pin in the laundry room? Scandalabra says that the vagabond named Bonnie Pin is on the loose again. Okay. Alright. Wait, I can... What would it... I want to look at... What does it say if we leave mode? Because... Do you really love the lamp, or are you just saying it because you saw it? I saw it. I saw it. He's cute. He's a cutie. What do we say about Bathsheba? Just an unglamorous, unambitious bathtub. That is that kind that would say it's living to the camera if it was a dinosaur in the Stone Age. What about Teddy? Let's say about Teddy. The bear's been around for a long time and looks it. Beat up from years of being thrown around, it still looks cute. Okay. A bed, which you hold in high esteem as one could for a regular old bed. Really, not too firm, not too soft, but just shy of just right. It's a bed, you know. What else can one say? You'll get more points attributed by getting endings of characters and running into lavish. I kind of made her mad last time I saw her. So we gotta... I'm bouncing around trying to meet everybody, but I guess I should try to get more endings. I think we're close to Johnny's ending, to be honest. Yeah, we're gonna go to bed. But thanks for the tip. That's how I get more info. Or more points. Why is it stuck? Okay. Alright, we are over 2 hours in, so we're gonna take a little break so everybody can run to the bathroom, grab more drinks. I'm making me another cup of tea. Let's see. So we're gonna have a little break. Alright, so I'll be back in about 10 minutes or less, so everybody take a moment to get up, stretch, go flirt with your lamp. I'm gonna go visit Jean-Loup, of course, and make me some tea. So everybody just take a break, get a stretch, take some medicine, pet a cat, go find a bobby pin, and I'll see you in a little bit. Hello, all my chickadees. I am back from my break. I hope everybody else had a nice little break. I went and made me some more tea, visited Jean-Loup, made me some sugar bread. All my kitties are having a nap right now. It's their time for naps. So, I didn't get any kitty cuddling. But alright, let's dive back into this. Like today, I think I'll do a combination of meeting people we met before and meeting new people. How many people have we met now? Let's see. 31! Okay, is that just like people we've realized? And this is friendship. This is hate. That must be love, so. Dorian! We haven't met Dorian since the very beginning. Let's go meet a Dorian. Alright. And I do want to find Bobby. Alright. Wait, is that the thermometer box? Oh my god. Okay, let's meet a Dorian and Bobby. Hey, there's a stain. Oh, he's got a stain on him. I'm sorry. You haven't met him either. Oh god, there's so many people. Okay, wonder what laundry room Dorian will be like. Sorry, Dorian. Okay, is there a bobby pin? Is that the Bobby? Bobby!
Before you see
Oh
them,
my god.
you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
Oh my god, he looks so cool. I love him. I love him. Look at him.
You got a problem, punk?
Or her? Is it a girl? She's... Whoever they are, they look amazing. Hey, Bobby Pin, you look awesome. You got a problem, punk? No, but it sounds like you do.
What, me? Nah, I'm just messing with you. The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
They look awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that ripped up jeans and all the giant bobby pins. Oh my gosh.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
You some kind of crime boss? What about the Pin Gang?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Tal Capone feel to it.
Tal Capone?
You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum powder, Talc Capone?
Oh, talcum powder. Oh, that's clever. Look at that. Whatever you say.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Is that like being in prison? He was locked in the bag for years. I can't believe Hoop did that.
I mean, it wasn't his fault, you know? I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
This is you been out of shape. You don't normally look like this. You got bent up?
Oh yeah. I used to be pin straight, if you can believe it.
Pin straight.
Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation.
Because, you know, bobby pins have these little, like, notches in them.
I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but...
Bobby literally went to prison.
I feel like for the first time in my life, Who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
You look amazing. You really can't buy that kind of self-reflection. Good for you, honestly.
It has been good for me. Yeah, thanks. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
Where would be a good spot for you? That's supposed to be for real estate. That sounds about right. What about the second rule of business?
A-B-M-M. Always be making money.
Okay, yeah. Can't really argue with that one.
Of course you can't, because I'm right, as always. Tell you what, let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture.
Oh no, they're gonna be moving around the house.
What do you say?
I'll play along, but I'm good. Hell yeah.
Rad. Welcome to the Pin family, baby. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be.
Look at that sassy look right there.
I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
Okay, he's gonna be in the bathroom.
Ha! Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
I honestly don't know if it's a boy or girl. I'm gonna try to say them. Oh. Dude! Dude! You hit from right there to right here. That's pretty cool that we caught him moving. He's right there. Oh my god, little guy. Little in, you went so far. Hey, okay, you gotta admit the point. They're so tiny. Going from there to there is actually a very long journey, so good for you. Good for you, little guy. Oh, hanger. Oh, there's so much. Wait. I try not to see any spoilers, but somebody... Hang on. I try not to see spoilers, but something kind of came across my timeline. I'm gonna try this. Okay, wait. First, we gotta leave. Come on, can I get up on it? Oh no. I thought this was it. A Dishy brand dishwasher. Oh, I did it! Oh, I'm up on the counter. Is there... Sometimes you look to this wonder why you don't get outside more. You get hungry. Oh, wait, I'm stuck on Cam. Cam. Nope, don't fall down. Oh, dang it. Hang on. To know by aggressive, but... I wasn't going forward. Hang on. There's some way to glitch this. I don't remember, because I only stayed it for like 2 seconds, but there's a way to glitch this. Somehow, I'm supposed to be able to glitch. I don't remember. I won't do this for too long, but I just want to... I don't remember. It was something to... Well, I got half of it right. I was able to get up here. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the deviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What? That's a door? Like a cabinet door? What the heck? He's so tiny. He's so tiny.
What are you looking at?
You're small.
I am slightly smaller than the rest.
You're called Tiny Dorian.
No big deal. I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
He's so angy. I understand.
Good.
We have a Tiny Dorian. Wait. Oh. That's not part of the stove. Oh, toaster. Weren't we supposed to be the toaster? What's that, though? We haven't talked to Kurt and Rod in a long time. We haven't talked to a table. We need a... Ooh, we haven't talked to a TV. What's the TV look? The cabinet and the TV are different. Oh my gosh, there's so many people I want to talk to. Wait, we can even talk to the freaking fire escape? What? Okay. I mean the fire alarm. Smoke detector.
It's Lucinda Lavish. She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
She does. Hello. It's been a long time.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
Give me points. Can we do something horny? No. I want to know more about you. What else are you supposedly how else are you supposed the best? How can I change how often you come by? I want to know more about you.
I love talking about myself. I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a different thing. You know what I mean?
You're more than a dateable object. You're better.
Yeah, I'm just that little bit better.
Yeah, you know, maybe if we make her happy, she'll help our points.
You've heard me go on and on about it already. But, you know, when you put the question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so frivolous. Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
No, you're doing great.
Yeah, ugh. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny.
We kind of pissed her off last time I talked to her, so this is going great.
It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are. This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse.
You're not Lucinda Lavish anymore? Oh, Lucinda Listless. It changed.
You're right. Shit. I'm gonna go.
And with that,
Aww,
she is gone.
Aw. Sweetie. Oh, I want to know what this is.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee.
Hello?
It seems that there is nothing here to speak with.
Oh no, they left me.
Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Aw, they ran away. Whoever they were, they ran away. Oh no. Sweetie Pie. Boogaloo. Oh, we need to talk to Jerry again. I wonder what else we can make.
We're open 24/7 if you want to check out the collection.
Oh wait, is the bottom drawer gonna be the same? The foolishness of this drawer gives you hope that you can tackle any pushpin and horsey toy emergency. Hang on, let me can't open the bottom shelf. Oh, now I can. Oh, are those pins? Shelf. I thought the pins lit up for a second, didn't they? Oh, they did. You keep your pens and paper in here in case you ever need to write a tool for a job.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and
it's still the desk.
sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this.
Hello. Oh, she's buff. She's got it going on. Look at the little shelves on her sleeves. And like a extension plug-in thing. Oh, and a little lamp. Hello, sweetie.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Hugs, please.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you...
Is that like a Russian accent? Which makes sense, because Dasha does sound more like a Russian name.
You have quite a look on your face. Ha-ha!
Yeah, I bet she's Russian. I didn't think my desk would be, you have a lot of muscles. Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that?
Yes.
These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Whoa, you weren't kidding. I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Aw, she's saying we skinny, we tiny.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Aw, and she's nice.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself.
I like her. She's
You
sweet.
have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Wow, you're really perspective. I want to learn how to better conversate with people. I was just clicking around and saw the desk. I'm gonna say this one.
Ah, I see. In that case, I will help you. There are 3 things we must do. First, we must help you learn to like yourself. Second, we must get you experience speaking to others. And third, we must have fun.
Sounds good to me.
Marvelous. Let's begin.
Yeah, let's go.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me?
Hello. You are the one who makes my heart flutter. I think I need to go to the bathroom. Hello.
Okay. Hello. A classic. We must work on warmer opening, but it is a start.
Oh, Dante would be so disappointed in us.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama. Nice muscles. Can you pick me up? Would you?
Oh, you would like that? Come here.
Wow!
Dasha lifts you ably with one hand, raising you high off the ground as easily as you might lift a pillow. She sets you down with a proud grin.
You seem to enjoy being lifted over my head like barbells.
It's fun.
I rather enjoy it myself, to be honest. You are like tiny feather. Lifting you is like lifting baby.
I feel like there's probably a sexier way to say that.
It is true, though. But perhaps you are right. Wait, what am I saying? We are here to train you, not Dasha. We must focus. Still, you have impressed me in our imaginary bar. Here is my number, attractive stranger. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
I tear it into pieces and throw it at you like so much confetti. I carefully fold it and put it in my pocket, then call you after reasonable bow time. I call you right away.
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent.
Awesome, we're doing good.
Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
See ya.
See you next time.
Oh, and we're already out again. Dang, that goes by so fast. Dang. I can't believe that one ran away from us. Oh, we need to... check out our data decks. Okay, let's see Dorian. You last met a tiny, big-headed Dorian at the ironing board. It's an ironing board closet. Okay. Same bouncer energy, smaller package. He's not letting you in. I don't think we could fit in there, buddy. Okay, Dasha. You met Dasha, a muscular, powerful Russian beauty. She was all too happy to give you some lessons on romancing those who make your heart flutter. Dasha is an intense and dramatic and an absolute sweetheart all at once. She's a Russian lifter with a stoic and sensible edge, but with a sharp and sly sense of humor. Headstrong and supportive to a fault. She never hesitates to put others' needs before her own. As such, Dasha isn't used to getting attention herself, especially if it has anything to do with her secret crushes. Oh, she has secret crushes! Voiced by Courtney Taylor. She likes strong and dislikes stinky. So I guess she does not like Cam, right? Bobby Pin! You met Bobby Pin, a smooth-talking, leather-wearing, button gangster. Bobby did time in Who's bag and is now eager to start their criminal empire. They're scouting locations for Pin H2's. Okay, so they go by them. Okay. Voiced by Carolina Ravisa, but they go by them. Okay. So go see them in a place that gets you real clean. Sure, there's a very low bounty for their arrest, but I'm sure this one pin you won't want to be turning in anytime soon. Sure, they profess a love of crime, but have any been successful? Bobby is the definition of victimless crime, though you probably don't want to tell them that. They like crime, schemes, and capers, and dislikes cops. Okay, I'm back. Hello, Ohilia! Welcome back! Okay, and then we saw Lucinda Lavish. You met Lucinda Lavish and attempted to ask her about herself. She seemed to get uncomfortable and momentarily became Lucinda listless before running. Aw, poor girl. Yeah, she's having moments. Everybody's so cute. We got missions from so many people. Let's see, rumors. Got it. Oh, we don't have any more new rumors. We still gotta find all these. Oh, we do need to go back to Eddie and Volt because we need to help him, or we need to help Eddie. Data decks. Okay, so I think we're good for the night. I can't believe that one person ran from us. I'm sorry. Everything becomes so bland without his glasses on. You won't tell the other 16 doors. There's 16 doors in this house! But this was the first one you walked through when you first arrived here. It'll always hold a special place in your heart. Aw, I need to click on more stuff. Is this out MC's job? How are we going to afford all these love interests? Well, we kind of got fired. Home comfort at your fingertips. Allegedly, it never finds the right temperature. Blankie. A blanket, kind of like a duvet with humility. What is... Oh, it's time for bed. What are we going to say about the trash can? An old trash can full of old garbage. Ugh. This tiny tyrant proves to be locked tighter than even the front door. You'll need some way to open this with the help of a lockpicker friend. A bobby pin, perhaps. Oh, so we can actually get into this. We need Bobby's help. Okay. Speaking of, hey, Bobby. I'll wake you up tomorrow. A bobby pin. A few more points in stealth and you'll be able to use it. Yeah, we suck, don't we? What does it say about the Hoover? Your very own vacuum cleaner, the purchase of which marked your official step into adulthood. You have responsibilities now, and that's terrible. Your washer, lowest to the ground, and the beginning of the laundry process. To take it from the top, you'll gotta give it to the bottom. Your dryer, it does the opposite to your wetter. The stove, an implement you always promised to use instead of relying on the microwave dinners and fast food apps. Oh, but it was a glorious summer of 2013 when you gave the beef Wellington a go. I'm having fun, like, looking at what it says about everything that we've already woken. Wait, do we need Bobby to open these doors? Like this? You love your doors so much that you respect their rights to be locked. So are we gonna need Bobby to help us open all those? Huh. So maybe Bobby's the key. Can we talk to the lamp again? Let's see if we say anything different. So I do want to go see Bobby because we've seen him in a new place. Bobby, I'm coming. Wait.
Boo!
Poise. Don't even flinch. Well, we're not like it. Oh, you startled me.
Did I? Damn, couldn't you have maybe screamed a little or something?
I'm sorry.
That's like saying, oh, that's hilarious, when someone tells a joke. Like, bitch, if it was hilarious, then laugh. A little hee-hee-ho-ho won't kill you. But look at me going on when we've got business to discuss.
Oh my god, I about spit out my tea. Oh god. Have you found the floor and the shower? Yeah, we've talked to Johnny a lot. We've seen Johnny like 3 times at least, I think. Johnny's the shower, Johnny Splash. Still haven't talked to the floor or the ceiling yet. We talked to the window.
Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
I see detergent and dirty clothes. What tell me more, boss.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sud Scam. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place.
Oh no, Hoof wouldn't like that.
You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them. And you send them to me. You wash their clothes. And while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
What if they don't have anything in their pockets? What do we get caught?
Oh, that's easy. We just don't. But I guess as a rookie, you could mess it up for both of us. And then where would we be? Maybe this one ain't it after all. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck.
I think they'll notice, sweetie.
When they say, hey, that's on my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
Oh my god. I didn't think you could have a worse idea, but I'm just not sure where we're gonna get much money for any of the clothes in the house. The thing is, the scam only works once, and we need to be able to repeat it.
Damn it, recruit. And you're right, you're right.
How do they gave money, and how do they spend it? They're all house items. Very good point. Like, how is Johnny gonna be on a recording for a show? I have no clue. We're just figuring this out as we go. Bobby's got big dreams, okay?
The scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work.
Ooh,
But
I
there's
like
gotta
that.
be something good here with stealing clothes.
I like that pose. That's an awesome pose.
After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry
Oh,
hamper
hello.
explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Oh, she's pissed.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Oh no.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going! Yeesh!
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pin ink.
Oh, the hamper kicked him out.
All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
So, are they gonna be in the office? The hamper just kicked them out. Wait, is the knife a thing? Knives are a thing, okay. Oh my god. Hey, Shadow Lord. Oh my god. I bet I'm not gonna awaken them again right now, but I just want to see if I'm right. Yep, there they are. Wait, is this Cam? Would this be Cam again?
Oh, it's you.
It is Cam again. Nice to see you too.
Yeah, sure, whatever. What did you bring?
It's been 3 hours. Did you take a break? Yeah, I took a break at 2 hours and 20 minutes in to make more tea, which is almost all drunk. Thank you for asking. Hello, kitty kitty. Did you wake up from your nap? Come on, come cuddle. Come cuddle. I'm trying to bring some good conversation, but that's a two-person sport. Oh.
Well, now who's salty?
Harper is unhinged. We're gonna have to meet her soon. You bring it out in me.
Everyone's got a skill.
Yours is inspiring people's inner jackass. I'm sure you have more skills than just being sarcastic.
There aren't enough true jackasses left. I'm doing my bit for humanity. So, aside from your sparkling conversation, what do you got?
Yeah, he wants us to bring him his trash. Oh, dang it. Look, I want to talk to you about how we've been getting along. I can't do that. Guess I have something here I can throw out.
Let's see it.
I got a chopstick. I found an old parking ticket shoved between the sofa cushions. A ball I found made of a curious mixture of lint and hair. I'm not sure what it is, but it's sticky. Hello, my trash man. Yes. Oh, what should we give him? I found a ball made of a curious mixture of lint and hair. Chopstick? What do you guys think he would like? Like, chopstick would definitely be trash. Old parking ticket's trash. I don't know what kind of lint ball that is. Sticky. Huh. I want Cam to like me. What should we feed him? Parking ticket, I'm sure he'd never see it. True.
You're supposed to pay those.
Sorry. I did! Honest! Damn the man. They kind of intimidate me. Wait, really?
Hell yeah. They might eventually dock your license and take your car, but screw it. Make that quixotic stand.
Yeah, screw it!
There you go. You rebel. Ah, you're basically an outlaw.
I think he likes that. I secretly always wanted to be a criminal. Hardly an outlaw, more of a too lazy to follow the law.
Whatever you want to call yourself is fine by me.
Come here, kitty. Come here, kitty.
Like I said, I don't really care.
I can see that.
Oh, damn. Here I thought I was being subtle.
I tell you, that smell sure isn't subtle.
What the hell does that mean?
I'm sorry, I thought you'd appreciate it. Just so I can smell you across the room. You're hard to miss.
You have a problem with that?
Oh, he's blushing though. Not really, there's a lot of old ass junk around here. Kindly, I personally don't like... Okay, let's say not really.
Old ass junk?
Oh no, he didn't
Hey,
like
look.
it.
I'm not a huge fan of that kind of talk.
I'm sorry, Cam. Really?
It's... I don't know. Demeaning or whatever. No biggie. Just find another way of speaking. It's not like there's a shortage of words in the world.
I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean it.
Yeah, well, it's cool. Just a note for the future.
Sparrow, give me the wheel. I'll take the lead with this man. I'm sorry, I messed it up. I'm sorry, Cam. I'll try again next time. It says make enemies. Wait, we can talk to the board. Oh goodness. Oh, we still got 3 left. Okay. Oh god. There's so much to do. Your memories of wondering which door to go through in the first few minutes fill you with incomparable. Wait. Can I not open this door? Oh, I can't open this door. Oh. Wait. Okay. There's the water heater, but.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh, dear.
It's Trap Dorian. Look at him. He's got his shirt off. He's got all kinds of tattoos. And look, even his belt's undone.
You've caught me in my, horizontal state.
Oh, can we join you in your horizontal state?
I try to stay hidden under the rug, because this isn't a part of myself that should be, out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
You're totally right, Trap Dorian. Put your shirt back on, dude. I'll pretend I didn't see anything. You look hot.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you, like what you see?
I do.
Well, you should.
Oh, he knows.
I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that.
The voice actor is almost licking the mic. He is.
I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos.
He's got that, like, intimate voice.
What do you think?
Sure. There's a door. There's a door. That's like a garden outdoor door, and that's like a normal indoor door. Oh, I can't read what's on his arm. It's like a lock. There's another one there. Absolutely.
I was thinking of getting a garage door in on my back.
Oh, go for it.
One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world. Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal full time.
Oh my god.
But you get older and, well, here we are.
Aww.
Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Oh, are we gonna be friends with benefits? How do we unlock you? Can we open you? Wait, it's a trap door. Yeah, but can we open the trap door? Oh, we can open the trap door. Oh, oh. Is this a crawl space or a basement? Underworld. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Oh, it's like your crawl space. Oh my god, it's so tiny! I thought we had a basement. Okay. Ooh, is that a time capsule? We can date the ladder? There's a time capsule ladder. Oh, sorry, buddy. Or is that still Dorian? I want to check out this time capsule.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette.
Oh, he's all wrapped up in the tube. Look at the poor baby.
The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is choice. I am officially found.
Hey, ladder, mind if I climb up and down you? Oh. What am I looking at here? Oh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre.
Oh, is he from the 80s?
Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Wait a minute, so you're the thing, right? But you're also trapped inside the thing. If I let you out, are you going to cease to be, like, dematerialized or something? Can you see me through that little window?
Not really, compadre. I've been in here for about 40 years.
Oh my gosh, so he is from the 80s.
It's a little crusty and musty.
Okay then, here goes nothing.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Hey, look at those shorts! Oh my god. Oh, and that's like cassettes in his hair. So that's like the film of the cassettes making up his hair. Oh, that's clever. Oh, there's a floppy disk, a VHS. Is that like a Blockbuster ticket? Oh my god. Rubik's Cube bracelet. Wait, that's not Rubik's Cube. That's like just a cube. Scrunchies, yes. Oh my god.
Woohoo! Yeah! I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Wait, I thought you were a time capsule. I'm confused. How can you be an entire decade? You're a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
Oh, he's got another floppy disk over here. Me realizing the 80s was over 40 years ago. Yeah, that's terrifying.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns!
Where did it come from? Oh my god, that's like an Etch-a-Sketch. That's an Etch-a-Sketch down here. And that's like an old game system. What's his name?
Yo!
Bodie Windbreaker. Oh, Windbreaker's... Oh, look, he has like a tattoos down here. I can't really see his shoes. Windbreaker is like a type of jacket that was popular in the 80s. Better yet, don't think too hard about it. All 80s fever rings. I love the 80s. Oh, as in 1980s? I don't know much about it other than retro. I'm just gonna say I love the 80s.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre! And the 80s love you back. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed in the tube?
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
Go for it, bud. There's a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh? All right, get some rest and we'll chat later.
You got it. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn more about where you come from.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
Oh, like Mr. Miyagi. You got it, Mr. Skiyagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell.
That was like Karate Kid reference.
Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
What does he look like? Is that a key? Is that a key? Oh god, it's so dark in here. Wait, is that a key? Why is there... Is that a key? It's not him, right?
You're not sure what you expected
hello.
to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure.
Hello! Hello, buddy! I didn't even know you were there!
He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long.
Wait, is this like the key to the attic? Oh, look, he's got like a little lock there and keys. That's like, I bet. Oh, it's like a giant key he's having as a staff.
Thank you.
I used to watch movies with characters like this. I'm cooked. You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was.
Well, the other one's been there for 40 years, so...
Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
Get it? Keith? Like keys? Keith?
Ah, eso!
Oh, look, the first two is, like, capitalized. Keith.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
Let's go in for the ride. He's a skeleton key.
You got it.
Are we dating all the grandpas this is playthrough? What do you mean all the grandpas? Well, I guess Bodhi's kind of old, but he doesn't look old. What do you mean all the grandpas?
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
Oh, skeleton key can open everything. I'm actually looking for a way to get to the attic. Do you know where I'll find it?
Ha ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
Oh? Sounds very useful.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents.
What can he open that doesn't have keyholes?
So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone.
I mean, we haven't talked to Attic Dorian yet, so... Maybe I should have talked to Attic Dorian.
Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I.
Get it? A door and a lock.
If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Okay.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
We got a key. He's in our pocket now. Okay. I wonder where Bodhi went. A ladder is like if stairs were asleep, and a trapdoor is like if a rectangular door fell over. Not that we should be ascribing agency to objects, that'd be weird. Attack Dorian is probably covered in layers of webs. Oh, yeah. Oh, I still need to talk to the ladder. Then we almost got the crawl space filled out. It uses to play waste paper basketball. Oh, I was gonna do something. What was I gonna do? Oh. Okay, we need to check out our new guys. You discovered the sexy, rather bad boy, Trap Dorian. What an unexpectedly spicy side to your old friend. And good lord, that body. I'm glad it kind of gives us like an update. Your last interaction with Cam didn't go very well. You said something that he really took offense to, though it seemed like there's almost no way not to offend him. True. Okay, Bobby Pin. After getting kicked out of the laundry room, Pin is going somewhere to scout for a good criminal HQ. The last hint they gave you was, I'm a Pin of business, a legitimate business. He's in the office. They're in the office. You found Keith, a skeleton key, voiced by Kristen Lambs, in the crawl space where he has apparently been trapped for decades. He is going to meet you at the attic door, which he agreed to help you unlock. It's Keith, the charming rake who was shelved under the house for such a long time. With a way to get into the attic, we'll be able to find many more datables. I love this game, but my only problem is I can't focus. I keep switching up on the people I want to see. I'm a fateful person, I swear. Can we talk to Zuko again? Yeah, we probably should. He wanted us to gain some experience first, though. Bodhi. Voiced by Stephen Booth. You met Bodhi Windbreaker, a radical relic from the 80s. You released him from his time capsule. He seems very friendly. Is going to be chilling somewhere if you'd like to see him again. Do you remember the 80s? Well, I don't. You worry, Oh, so he just looks like a time capsule? Totally? Is that what he is? Do you remember the 80s? Well, don't worry, because your good old-fashioned boy-next-door heartthrob is going to teach you all about it. He may literally be a time capsule, but his knowledge of the era and the secrets its contents hold will blow the mind of even the most righteous 8-bit enjoyer. Bodhi is here to open your mind to a simpler time and open your heart to love this purer than uncut Colombian coffee. He likes the 1980s and he dislikes the 1780s. Okay, what was it that Dante wanted us to do? Come see him for lessons on how to break the ice. Okay, and Gaia wanted us to... Okay, whenever we meet people, go back and talk to her. We gotta go help with finding more info on the puppies. Who else wanted us to do something for them? We haven't talked to Maggie in a while. Do we need to go back? Oh, who wants us to watch a game with him? Oh, we should have tried to get more stuff for Shadow. Oh, dang it, workplace. Eddie and Volt, my loves. See what I mean? Forget about my babies. We did see We did see them earlier. We need to go back and help Eddie. That's right. Tomorrow we need to talk. I think we need to go back and talk to all the people we haven't talked to in a while. By the way, remember the girl I said sound like Junie? Well, I searched her up. She doesn't voice her, but she sounds like Ellie from The Last of Us. But she voices Ellie from The Last of Us, which is why I recognized her. Okay, I was curious about that.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
You are not getting these glasses back, buddy. You are not. Our bed is looking at us every night after we see everyone but her. Okay, yeah, we do need to see Betty again. You're making me feel guilty. You're making me feel guilty, Ohilia.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
Hello? What?
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure.
Oh my god.
But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Okay, hello. Hi, Nightmare.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay. Let's go for it.
Carry on, then.
There's something crawling up your leg.
Oh, it's a girl. What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Quit it.
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek.
Ugh.
So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it.
Ugh. Same with our phone. We're just swiping her and shoving her back in our pocket. Yeah, I'm sorry. Girl, it went off ages ago. Yeah, yeah.
The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are. They're eating you alive.
You think I'm afraid of bugs? Nice try.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful
to meet you.
So you're just saying nightmare. That's not very careful. That's it?
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time.
Wait, how can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Okay. Why can't we just get Pitch Black from the Guardians? He's 50 times less scary. Oh god. So if we drink coffee, we'll see them again. Oh god. Okay, you wanted to meet Betty again, right?
Hey there.
There's Betty. What's with a smile? Uh-oh, don't tell me I said something embarrassing in my sleep.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything. You were very animated last night.
Oh.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay. Let's see what you
Carry
got.
on, then.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
I was eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this wide. Uh-oh, I was a little embarrassed. It's a little embarrassing.
Oh, well, I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and the sounds you were making.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh dear. I was way off base with my guess. After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into.
Well, we're thinking about Volt, I think.
You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
My dreams aren't all that interesting. My dreams are always nonsense.
Maybe so. But you can divine a surprising amount even from the nonsense. Go on. Tell me.
I was trapped in a giant bowl of pudding and had to eat my way out. I was a cartoon duck swimming in a pool of gold coins. Hey, that's Ebenezer Scrooge, duck. I had the ability to fly, but only if I did dog paddled in the air.
Oh, I've had dreams like that too. But not the doggy paddling, but, you know, you're given the opportunity to do something amazing, but in the most embarrassing manner. Are your dreams always like this?
Yes.
Oh, that must be so lovely. I wish I could say the same for myself. You'd think a bed would have nothing but pleasant dreams, right? But I don't sleep well at all these days.
How's the bed sleeping poorly?
I know. It doesn't make much sense, does it? But it's not something I want you to concern yourself with, alright? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me.
I am not, sure, I'm comfy.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight, hmm?
See you then.
See you tonight.
I don't want to hear David. Oh, you are not getting my glasses back.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Yeah, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance. It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, I'm doing that now.
We
It's
have
hot.
absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people.
I
Would
thought
they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of test?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Boy, I've reached second base with almost 50 objects in my house. Yeah, really. You really. Oh my god. Oh, we need a... Dorian!
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
He got thrown in the basement.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian.
Were you guys a thing? They might have been a thing.
And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Oh, I think they were a thing.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
Hear me out, Dorian, Keith, old lovers. I agree. I totally see this. I think they were.
And just like that, door is open.
You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
Yeah, because you were locked in the basement. Try again.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
So they did date each other for a little bit, though.
Quite so.
They did date each other for a little bit. And you know what? If you think about it, Key's the top. Key is the top in this situation because he inserted the key into Dorian. So he's the top. Dorian's the bottom. Just as I said that, I saw him blush. It's canon. It is. I agree. Maybe we can be friends, Keith. Do you think love can include friendship? Don't you think love can include friendship?
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
Call me closed off, but love tends to get messy.
For us, friendship is the way to go.
We're friends with Keith now.
The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
He really opened Dorian up, huh? He did. Oh. Oh, we got empathy. You've been caught red-handed showing feelings of almost human nature. Oh. Heck yeah. Let's see what's in store in the attic. Well, Keith, crack him on open?
It's already done.
Crack him open, Keith. Come on, crack him open. Thank you, Keith. Wait. Oh, he's gonna go over there. Okay. Okay, he's gonna go. Oh, cool. We got a new room. Oh, we find a room. Oh, I know who this is. Oh. Okay. Oh my God. Are all these Bo? Oh. We have a safe? Oh, spiderweb. Oh, I can't take the spiderweb. Oh, there's a little plant. Wait, I think there's an achievement about... No, it wasn't a plant. It was a turtle. It was an achievement about waking up a turtle. There's a plant? Plant? Damn it, I thought we would get sound effective Dorian grunting. Oh, God.
A flowering
Oh my
beauty
God.
waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder.
Hello, sweetie. Oh, look, she's in a vase. Oh, she's cute.
She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
Prissy Plastic. So she's a plastic plant. Girl, that plant looks dead, but you look so tropical. She's a plastic plant. That's why.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
I know. I'm laughing at it too.
Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
So my mere presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Oh? That makes sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Flirtalize you? Like fertilize, but flirt-alize. I'm in. No idea what it is.
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
You look plant-like, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like.
Oh, she mad.
Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake?
I think you are fake.
You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
Yeah, you are a fake plant. I bought you, so yes, I knew that. You? No.
I know. It is the great confusing injustice of my young life.
She wasted no time. She's been waiting for a man her whole life. She has.
Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
How does fertilizer fit into all this?
Fertilizer! Right, yes, thank you!
So, should we, like, move her to a different room where she can get sun? Just, you know, so she can feel like maybe she's a plant? How rich is our MC? This house has 16 doors. I know, right? And I think we met 3 doors? No, we met 4 doors now. We met front Dorian, trap Dorian, tiny Dorian, and attic Dorian. So we met 4 Dorians so far.
See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me.
I wonder what backdoor Dorian is like.
The Flirtalizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Oh, she wants to be a real girl.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called Flirtalizer.
Flirterizer, no messy, no stressy. Like a real life plant.
Really, really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
Pinocchio walks so she can run. Yes. She wants to be a real plant. No way, really? That's very cool and exciting.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync, this is awesome! So you'll do it. Flirtalize me?
Sure, sweetie.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Prissy reads off the back of the container of Flirtalizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
It'll work without the wiggling though, right? It's okay if I don't have a favorite herb. Oh, spell. Perfect.
I know! I love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited! Douse me!
Okay, we gotta do this one. Douse, wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the Flirtalizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Ooh, I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
Are you sure it's a spell and not just watching us shake our booty?
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
How much longer are you gonna play for? I might have to leave. I don't know. I was just playing until I felt like I was just gonna play until I felt tired because I'm enjoying this. Cause I was trying to play with you guys because if I stop and play on my own, I might not live stream it again because I'll just play the whole game. I don't know if you have to leave. That's totally understandable because I don't know when I'm gonna stop.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing.
I'll probably play at least the rest of this day and then maybe the next day. Alright, that's fine.
What do you think? Do you see anything?
I don't think it did anything. Sure, you're a real plant now. I don't know. I don't want to lie to her.
I don't think so.
Aw.
Not yet, at least. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Totally. You're fun.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Girl, you're plastic. But I guess you can't get mold. You know, like she doesn't even have any leaves left on her. Oh, I want to see if we can finish Johnny. Oh, look, there he is. Because we get... Oh. You saw that, right? Something moved. How do you get in the base? What? Why are you in the wall? Oh. Why are you in the wall? Hello? You guys saw that, right? Is there a basement? saw that, right? Something moved under the stairs. Let's see if we can... Fulton, Leo, or Eddie. Wait. I'll see if we can finish Johnny.
The time has finally come. After days of anticipation, it's time for Johnny's debut performance on American Maestro.
I've got the stream all set up for you,
Hello,
so don't mess
sweetie.
with it, all right?
Haven't met you yet. Are you our computer?
Stream? Do I look like a fish to you?
Just don't touch it, okay? Your program should be starting soon.
Johnny seems surprised to see you. He looks up from the smartphone he's been squinting at to greet you.
You came back after the way I behaved during our last date. I rightly didn't expect you would.
I didn't want to miss your midnight. People fight. Those that survive make amends. I wanted to give you the opportunity. I didn't want to miss your big night.
Well, don't that just make my heart beat louder than a cock crowing at daybreak? You're definitely a better shower than I. And I'm really glad you came back. Mostly because I do need to apologize for how I acted. I was being childish and unfair. I was ornerier than a wet hen. And I really appreciate you being willing to give me another chance.
That's what friends are for, Johnny.
Right. Friends. No subtlety there.
Oh, I'm sorry, Johnny.
Johnny waves the phone in his hand at you with an air of sincere, boyish excitement. It's quite sweet.
We friend-zoned him.
Well, I hope you're excited, because they're about to air my first episode. It was such a wild and crazy experience. You want to hear about it?
Absolutely.
So, they kept me on hold for like 3 hours.
Oh, Jacqueline, hey, how are you doing? I'm doing good. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the nest. I hope you enjoy your time here.
Which was kind of lame, but I was too excited to care. And then I finally got to meet the judges. Brittany H., Lil Slushy, and the big bad Gorp.
Gorp? Gorp? The big bad Gorp?
It was so dang cool to see them all in person, you know? You watched them all on the screen for years, and then suddenly they're talking directly to you. So that was basically a dream come true.
So is he actually human now and they can see him? I bet.
Now, performing was obviously the hardest part. I was as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs, let me tell you what. But when I thought the anxiety was just too much, I remembered how you believed in me. And I found the strength I needed to push on through.
That's incredibly sweet.
I mean every a single word.
We're hallucinating, we are.
Oh, hold on! The episode's starting!
You put your heads together, staring down at the stream on his phone.
Okay, I gotta see how this
A
plays out.
TV show logo gives way to
Oh?
footage of singers you don't recognize.
Oh, there I am! Oh, wow! Wow, me on American Maestro! If only my grandpapa could see me now!
He's really on
I mean,
there?
he probably couldn't have seen me on account of the cataracts and all. This is just so crazy! Look at me up there. Struggling. So dang hard hitting them high notes. Oop. And now the judges are evaluating my performance. Look at little Slushy doing his signature move. Good thing you're watching it with me, because couldn't even describe it if I tried. Oh. Well, that's mighty peculiar.
What's up?
Johnny's smile fades,
Aw.
slowly replaced by a more somber expression.
Well, looks like they put my performance in a montage of, I guess, joke performances.
Aw, Johnny.
Like all the singers they think are so bad it's funny. Like they're making fun of me. But that can't be right.
It must have been a mistake.
I know you just want to spare my feelings. But TV producers don't make no mistakes.
It's just a shower turning on and off. Just a shower.
Don't that just stick in your throat like a hair on a biscuit?
Ugh.
I guess you were right. I guess I wasn't ready for the big leagues. But now I've gone and made a gosh dang fool of myself in front of the whole wide world. Or at least the North American audience. I thought this would be a dream come true, but it's just a nightmare. I should have listened to you.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
It's tough. I feel like my whole darn world's been turned inside out. I still really love to sing, though.
It's a wonderful part of you. Don't let anyone change that. Yeah, sure.
You know what?
Well, at least you never leave the house.
You're right.
Well, he doesn't leave the house.
Maybe being a world-famous singer ain't in the cards for old Johnny Splash. Maybe that's a dream I gotta show some grace in letting go. But that don't mean I ever gotta stop singing.
True.
And it certainly don't mean I ever gotta stop loving it. Maybe in the end, it don't matter much if anybody else likes what you make. Long as it makes you happy doing it.
Such a beautiful sentiment. Absolutely, bro. You've shown a lot of growth, Johnny.
Well, thank you, gorgeous. Truly. Without your encouragement, I'd have spent all my life wondering. Wondering and being afraid of ever actually taking a leap. But you showed me it's necessary to take the leap sometimes, especially when you're scared. And more importantly, you showed me that even if it don't work out, everything's still gonna be okay.
No sweat, brosif. Just remember to keep saying you're saying confined to the shower. That's what I'm here for, Johnny.
And you know what? I just had a great idea.
Unfortunately, Johnny, this is a generation of TikTok. If you were born earlier, you could have been a hit. Yeah. He's more like in the Elvis era, so like the 50s, 60s. And you know what? I had a great
I think I'm gonna try out for that house-wide talent show I've been hearing mutterings about. I think that sounds like the perfect venue to share my vocal stylings. Don't you think?
Sure, provided you get actual lessons. That's perfect.
Ain't it though? Why flounder against the pros when you can smoke the amateurs?
You're going to the breaker box again, aren't you?
And you know what else? I'd like you to do the honor of accompanying me as my trusted friend and confidant. Someone who'll always be there to remind me when my notes are too sharp or my ego's too big.
Oh, Johnny, you're too kind.
I'm still gonna see you naked a bunch though. Hope that's okay.
Oh God, he is, because he's a shower.
Because I'm a shower. In case that was unclear.
All right, I gotta go. Okay, Ohilia, have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you had fun. Ray!
We got a bond stronger than the grout in my tiles.
Oh, we're SAS level 10 now. Awesome. Oh? Why is it all...
Hey now.
Hey now. Oh, we still got one left. Can we talk to the Shadow? We need to start helping him get his armor. Oh, yep, he's still there.
Shadow Lord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme.
He did give a good effort. I'm proud of him for trying.
The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
Pearl, I got the love ending with him, and he told me that we were going steady, and I could wear his soggy Letterman jacket. Oh, with Johnny? Shadow! Yes, Shadow's back. I love that I just summon you. As soon as I go to Shadow again, you instantly arrive. I'm summoning you with Shadow. It's so funny. I have something I want to show you. What is it?
Evidence of my power returning.
Oh, did you get a bit of your armor?
During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadow Lord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah. Ooh.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Is something crawling on me? Did you summon a silverfish?
Yes!
Am I infested with bugs now? Glory be to the Shroud of Darkness.
Witness my power! Witness my mercy!
Good boy, you summoned silverfish.
Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There! They shall not intrude your presence again.
He's so proud of himself. Thank you for your mercy, Lord of Shadows.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human. Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful. I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed. Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
Like shadow boxing? Give me all the training, gotta level up.
Yes. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control.
Oh yeah, we also met Nightmare.
Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
Well, Betty said we were doing quite interesting things in the middle of the night. Private stuff. Doom scroll, overthinking sleep.
Elaborate.
Do you really want us to elaborate? I'd rather not.
What's the matter? Stuff is hardly a sufficient description. Answer me properly, Penumbra.
I'm, you know...
Excuse me?
I said I'm, you know...
I feel as though this conversation is actually reversing my power.
I'm sorry, I wanted to see how you reacted to that. I'm writing poetry in my head.
Oh, I know. I just wanted to get you to admit.
He's like, I know what you do in the dark, bro. I just want you to admit to it. Huh?
The sounds that escape you echo far, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if every object in this house has heard them.
Oh my god. Oh my god. If we want private time, we need to leave the house now. We can't. We can't. Oh god, this is embarrassing.
You are just exhibiting good health. Nothing to be ashamed about. And if I may be upfront, each breath you let out during is admittedly adorable.
Go on.
I will when I'm ready. I am grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
I am beholding you, Shadow Lord.
Oh.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fist before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage. Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
I'm so happy for you, my dream friend. What happens when your form is complete?
Your question seems to catch him entirely off guard.
Hmm? Oh. We'll have to resume the ritual another night. I must become more adept to this newly returned strength.
Oh, he doesn't want to let us know.
Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Oh no, we're done again. Dang it. It goes too fast. 5 is not enough charges. Okay, let's see. I don't want to talk to you, David. Oh, we need to talk to Kurt and Rod again. Oh, we met, I guess, like his different artworks. That's what that is. So we still got one more of that one. Prissy Plastique, voiced by Kiera Brown. You met Prissy, a plastic plant who dreams of being real. She asked you to fertilize her using a special formula she made, which she believes will make her a real plant. You went along with her plan, which made her very happy, even though it didn't work. Prissy Plastique is just about the prettiest plastic plant on this side of the electrical closet. She brightens any room she's in with her shiny blooms and her bright and peppy attitude. She'd like to brighten more than one room at the time, but with only one plastic plant, that might not be possible. She likes magic, hope, and tourism. She dislikes realism, despair, and staying put. I wonder if we could move her to another room. Johnny Splash. Relationship status, friends. Johnny may never sing his way into the top 40, but your friendship is topping the charts. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We did get it. There's him singing. Betty. Did we get a new one with her? Last night you had a dream that made you very happy. You told Betty about it, which made her very happy. She could talk to you for hours. Okay, let's see about Shadow Lord. During your last conversation, XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX apparently acquired another piece of his dark armament. He looks forward to your next ritual. Oh, it is Silver Pigs! Okay, Nightmare. You met Nightmare, supreme goth lord and purveyor of horrible visions of the night. She seems delighted in terrifying you, and there doesn't seem to be a lot you can do about it. Oh no, is there any escape? Is it all a frightening foray into your mind? Or is there a lesson to be learned here? Maybe if we just close our eyes, she'll go away, unless you're into ladies with mouths on their stomach. Voiced by Erica Luttrell. Likes intense fixations on gruesome details and daybreak. What little pictures we got? Do we got pictures with anybody? Oh, we do have some. Oh, gotta click on this first and then click on that. Oh, like there's their... Okay. So we still got one more for them. We met so many people. We've met 37. There's Bobby. We have so many good people. This is only 37. This feels like so many people. Val 900.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I definitely did say that.
It very much sounded like you did.
I
It
really
very much
didn't.
sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Whatever.
If there is anything else I can get for you,
Oh, it should
please say
"Can I
in a
date
clear
you?"
voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay. Crazy, yeah. Okay, I am starting to get tired now, so I think we'll probably only do like one more day. Still, what was under here? Do we really have a basement? I seen like somebody move under there. That was weird. You know which box is best for putting keys in? This one! It's a box! A key box! A box for keys! Keys! Appears to be a wall. The upper floor is the highest of your floors, yet it still lays low, so low. Wait, does that mean we can meet her up here? The door? The floor? Huh. Can we date the floor in here? Nope. Oh?
Be there in a moment.
Did we finally find the floor?
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh!
Oh, it's her rug. It has a rug on it, and there's like a floor vent, and there's like stone floor and wood floor. Oh, there's a little footprint on her.
Oh my goodness gracious, it's the human! Whoa.
Florence. That's clever.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Just wandering around. Who are you?
Me? Oh, I'm nobody. Nobody at all. Just Mayor Celia's assistant.
It's this rug. That's what she's wearing. She's wearing this rug over here.
I do odd jobs here and there. File papers and licking stamps. The mayor's up in her office doing the real work. Whole line of folks lined up outside her door now. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'm glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yeah, I love tea.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
Milk and sugar, please, with a shot of whiskey.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Are you okay, dear?
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, sweetie.
Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Don't worry about it, sweetie.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is,
Oh.
the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
Wow, she's super fancy. And I can see, oh gosh, look, her hair, it looks like a hairnet, but it's a spider web. And chandeliers are her earrings. And that looks like crown molding and everything that's on the ceiling, and those look like lights from the ceiling. That's pretty cool. Let's go.
So, in summary?
Hello, who are you? Oh, that looks like tea here. But are you the mixing table, the drink mixer?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns.
Beverly,
but what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Oh, Mateo! Is he still looking for his puppers? I'm trying to find them, buddy. I just haven't yet.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank?
Yes, it is, baby.
You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux.
Oh?
They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams.
Oh, of course it's Lux. Of course it's Lux.
It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Oh no, Lux, you're in trouble.
Thank you.
Next.
Hello? We're meeting everybody I don't know. Is that the wall? Is that the wall?
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Wallace! Wallace the wall?
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
How? How do I meet
Think
the wall?
nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you.
Wallace?
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Celia.
Here's my card. But really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up.
She's actually doing a good job taking care of everybody.
What can I do for you today?
Nothing specific. I'm just going around talking to everyone, trying to get the lay of the land, and I want it to meet the mayor.
Well then. Hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything.
Aww.
What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues.
Oh no.
The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her.
Oh no, somebody's taking her, taking money from
I'd
her?
like to formally ask for your help.
It's not Bobby, is
I
it?
may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing.
Hopefully, oh man, who's fleecing our dear floor?
What else do you need?
Just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Somebody is floor. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. There's so much going on. So much going on all the time. Oh damn, we found the floor. I came just in time. Oh hell yeah, welcome back. We found the floor and the ceiling. Celia. Voiced by Julia McLivin? You met Celia, the powerful, calm, collected mayor of the house. She seems concerned about her assistant, Florence, and asked you to check in on her, delicately of course. There may have been a proper election, but Celia is the de facto mayor of the household. With her royal mien and withering wit, could you ever vote no? She rises above any sort of corrupting influence and clearly has the best interests of the house in mind. Still, this coy countess does know how to party. She never misses one of her favorite shows at Cherimi's. Likes companionship, order, and fairness. Dislikes campaign finance reform. How is Phoenicia new? We haven't talked to her in a long time. There's Florence. Don't ever call her an underling. Florence is an overachiever. With her trademark smile and bubbly personality, she helps to grease the wheels of the public's perception of the political sphere. By running through the entire house, she has a lock on every detail there is to know from the hoity-toity. Just be careful when it comes time to ask her about things swept under her rug. Likes mops, brooms, and buckets, and she dislikes meanies. I vote for Celia. She will do anything better job than most of our leaders right now. I mean, yeah, she seems to be doing a great job. I want to talk to Mateo again. It's been so long. Ugh, I don't want to talk to you humans.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
And don't break your arm.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you?
Dumb luck, I guess.
Pretty lucky, then. So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them?
None of your
Who
business.
made them? And why?
Oh, we have to tell her. A guy named Tinfoil Hat claiming he did. Apparently Tinfoil Hat did. Someone calling themselves Tinfoil Hat.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
Did you speak to Volt and Eddie? I swear I have a problem at leave, but I haven't come back. I haven't talked to him today. I don't know.
Well, damn. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Can do.
Good. Might as well have fun. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Bye. Alright. Oh, not that one. Alrighty. Need to talk to Bobby. I want to talk to Mateo again. I haven't talked to him in a long time.
Hey, you're back. That was fast. Did you talk to Phoenicia already?
Oh shit, I was supposed to do that. I wanted to check on you.
Huh? Oh, me? I'm good.
You look tired.
Well, I guess I haven't really been sleeping much with everything going on.
Worried about Davi?
Yeah, that's part of it. If I'm being honest, I don't usually sleep much anyway. It's been like that for a while.
Aw, why? Can we take him to bed?
Yeah, I don't know. Just hard for me, I guess. But it's fine, I'll manage. Just don't tell Betty, I'll never hear the end of it. I should get back to it.
He needs to go
And
to bed.
thanks again for your help, it means a lot.
Can we move him to the bed? We need to move him to the bed. I feel like this girl is either recording all this to send us to the madhouse, or she's an agent trying to get information on the glasses, or she's bored. I don't trust her at all. Oh, we need to talk to Phoenicia. I keep forgetting that.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
I'm really that predictable?
Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey.
Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze.
Now come on! I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
There's a It's Mateo.
An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Davy, one of Mateo's rescues gone missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things' attention.
Yeah, whole packet.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing in animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Dang it, I should have talked to her first, but I totally forgot we needed to talk to her first. Dang it. Mateo! Baby! Oh, I can only talk to him once a day. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, Bobby. Oh gosh, there's so much going on. Oh, I want to see the ladder.
You've made some good friends in here.
Oh, I want to.
I respect the hustle.
Are you the ladder too?
In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred. Oh.
There's a warmth in Dorian's dark eyes.
Come back for another glimpse.
Maybe. Yeah.
I may be a trap, but I'm not here to harm you. I'm just an easy way down into the crawl space. Better than a hole in the floor, if you ask me. Don't want to allow rats easy ingress.
Dorian, stop talking, start flexing. Is it strange being down here?
You know, here is the only place I have to support the full weight of a human. Don't worry. I can take anything.
Oh. Hello. Okay, so he's a ladder too. Got it. Only one more. Dang it. Wait, is Bobby still in here? Oh god, it's so dark. Is that Bobby? Yeah, okay.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
Who are you?
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Is that the keyboard?
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
I don't think you're welcome in here either, are you? Not getting criminal improvised vibes from this place.
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
Legitimate business pin. You're not taking over my desk. Robert is too stuffy. I feel like the legitimate part is gonna have people asking questions.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Yes.
Wait, what if that is the Dorian that Keith fell for, but he got moved to the basement and covered so he was stuck with the other version of Dorian. That's why he was underneath the floorboard. Maybe? That's a good theory.
Is that business legitimate? Also, yes. It's real simple, baby. But all right. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin. My scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
That's called a Ponzi scheme, and they don't usually end well. Only problem is we'll run out of suckers and it all comes crashing down.
Ah, yeah. I mean, a hardened gangster like me can handle a couple of years in jail, but I can't be endangering the rest of my crime family. Besides, if I get locked up again, who's gonna take care of the rest of you yahoos?
Bobby is funny but embarrassing.
No, that won't do. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Spiders. Pin out, baby.
Wait, is he gonna be in the crawl space? Oh, we're done for the day, but is he in the crawl space? Is he in the crawl space or the attic? You won't go to jail, you'll get bit, and not in the good way. Is he down here? Yeah. Wait. Is that a mouse trap? This trap sits alone in the dark. With only death for company. It's a thankless job, but sadly not a ratless one. We have a mouse trap down here now. Oh, it's so dark. I can't tell Bobby's down here. I thought he'd be down here. Rat. It said spiders. Maybe in the attic because there's spider webs up there. Not the... I don't see how that is an attic. It's just a room. It's not like upstairs or anything. So it's more like a spare room than an attic. This attic should be up there. This is like just a spare room. What is that? I bet Bobby's up here though. But what is that? A ghost? It spooks when it's spoken to. Oh, that one was terrible.
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
It's a ghost!
But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi! Wow!
Zoe Bennett. It's Laurent?
Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare. Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Oh, like how she died, maybe?
Great!
Did she just say... Did she just hear you say that about her story be violent? Let's get cracking.
The Phantom awaits.
Hi.
Hi.
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Me is the best
It
day?
is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I didn't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
She really hasn't talked to anyone in a while. I might already love you. Wait, though, what are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time, I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Wait a minute, I get it. You said it's Laurent. You're talking about Laurent from Mannequin Academy because I thought he was a ghost. Oh god. Focus.
Right, yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember.
Lucinda?
But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me, because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
Always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just, like, cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just, come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, poor girl.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Oh, poor girl. Is Bobby up here? It's so dark. Why am I looking for a bobby pin in the dark? Oh, yep, there he is. You know, the attic might work out for you, buddy. Oh, we gotta see what Lux is up to, though, because Lux is getting in trouble. Do we have this attic? I think if we did, it'd be like in a... I don't see how that is considered an attic, though. Well, okay, yeah, it does have like the tall windows, or the tall ceiling, but attics are normally like the very top room in a house. This is more just like a spare room. getting a chip right there. Looks different. So is this room right here is where we can talk to the wall? I mean, we can't talk to the wall right now. Because we're out of go-go juice. Oh, yeah, hang on. Data decks. You discovered the sexy, rather bad boy Trapdorian. What an unexpected spicy side to your old friend, and good lord, that body. Okay, we still haven't got the other one yet. You saw Mateo again and talked a little. Davy is still missing. Looks like the office is out as a location for the criminal HQ. They did give you a hint of where they'll be scouting next. Darkness! Scary! Spiders! Voiced by Ashley Birch. She's a ghost! You met Zoe, the ghost in the attic, who seems very excited to have someone to talk to after spending who knows how long without being able to make sounds. She evaporated, but hopes you'll come back to see her again soon. I ain't afraid of no ghosts, particularly not Zoe, though she may have gotten a bad rep from other spookier folks of her kind. Zoe is truly a gentle and goofy little soul. She may be the entity who lived in the house the longest, and there may or may not be some pretty crazy stories cooking up in that attic, so that is the attic. She likes whimsy, patterns, and helping others, and she dislikes being alone. Aww. We now have met 40 of them! Holy crap! 40? Oh, what happened to my chat? Oh no. Oh, that's so crazy. Alright. Pachoo. I want to keep going, but we've done almost 5 hours. I think it's time to quit for the day. Dang it. Okay, let's save. Yeah, we're on day 8 then, so... Wait, what day are we on now? We're on day 13! Oh my gosh. Wow. So we have been running around our house, not leaving the house for almost 2 weeks. We don't got a problem. We don't got a problem. Okay. We don't got a problem. Not at all. 2 weeks of running around the house talking to inanimate objects. Oh goodness. Alrighty, I think we're going to go ahead and end stream. Oh my gosh, we're right under 5 hours. We are on something. We are, but we're having fun, so. Oh goodness. I might stream this again on Wednesday. I don't know if I'd be able to do a full 5-hour stream on Wednesday. It'd be a shorter one if we did. But I am really enjoying this, and it has been very hard to convince myself not to play it on my own time, because once I get started, I am going to just play all of it on my own, and then I won't stream it no more with you guys. So I wanted to share it. I should be asleep right now, but I kept coming back to this game. I'm sorry. Go to sleep, Ohilia. This is the end of the stream for today. I normally don't do these long streams, but I have a problem. And I'll see you guys next time. Yeah, Wednesday is cool. I don't have anything then. Okay. Alright, my dears. If you enjoyed this, please consider leaving a like or comment down below, or join my channel. I have a Twitch and a YouTube, so if you joined on the other, go hunt me down on the other. That sounded weird. I am tired, because sometimes I do Twitch streams that I do not do on YouTube, So it just depends. I'm kind of busy for the next couple of weeks, so beside our normal streams, I won't be able to stream a lot of extra stuff. But once I'm done with all the business I have to do the next couple of weeks, we will have a very fun last bit of July and into August with a lot of streams. So, all right, my chickadees, have a lovely day. Make sure you go talk to all your inanimate objects in your house. I'm sure they